Yo, what's up, guys? Talk some watches and the wrist watch related nonsense. Just looking at what's going on around the wristwatch world. You know what I think we really need to recap is the all releases from the LVMH Watch Week 2026. I remember last year's got like relocated because of the fires in LA, but I don't know what the hell was going on this year. So let's just take a look here. Look at this. There's a whole bunch of releases. I think we took a look at them just very quickly, but hey, it's pretty cool stuff. I already commented on this beautiful Gerald Genta watch that the LVMH has brought back. But I just want to say it again. Holy crap! Look at this. Louis Vuitton is diving very deep into the wristwatch world, and they're really taking it seriously. I think they're going to be super successful. Like Richemont has been doing it for a while, but Richemont just they bought a whole bunch of other brands, that legacy brands that have been around for a long time, and they just let them do what they do best. Whereas LVMH seems to have creative direction. Like there is a vision that they have. They're studying the market, and they're like developing watches to fulfill the market demands. So yeah, let's take a look what's going on here. Says we're only about 3 weeks in, but the first annual watch fair is already behind us. LVMH Watch Week served up some very lovely new watches from within the LVMH group. So we had Louis Vuitton, Tag Heuer, Bulgari, Hublot, Zenith, Daniel Roth, Gerald Genta, and Tiffany. Ooh, that's not a great portfolio, to be honest. I think maybe that's why they're trying to lift up their own brand, because Tag Heuer Tag Heuer doesn't really have the best reputation in the watch world, but it is a like a really solid brand that has been around for a long time. Obviously, Heuer is like renowned chronograph maker, and Tag, uh, they're known for their F1 cheapy watches. I actually got one right here, the Tag Heuer. This was probably one of the first collabs that Tag Heuer made when those two brands merged, the Tag and the Heuer. Bulgari is on a big rise with their collections. They're doing great stuff, especially in uh, in like watches that they make for women. They're big. Hublot, Hublot and Zenith are dying, to be honest. I don't know if they're even breaking even. What's up, roommate? Yeah, Hublot, I think is struggling because they're really expensive, and I don't know the reputational damage, because in modern times, right? It's all about the social media and marketing through social media, Instagram, YouTube, all that stuff. And Hublot is like the punching bag of the social media watch community. Zenith is not selling at all. They look more and more like Hublot every single day. Uh, oh, here we go. We got Sergeant joining us. Hey, Sarge.
Hey, how you doing, Tim? Hey,
Hey, hey. LVMH Watch Week just ended. I think that had to have taken place in LA. No.
uh, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with the watch things here, whatnot. It's just uh, it's not my forte, honestly. I
Gotcha.
actually listened and learned from your web stuff here and keep up with it.
Oh, you know what? So I just checked. It was in Milan. What
Mm,
the? Yeah. So last year they did it. They were gonna do it in LA, but then they moved it to New York. But
mm,
this year it took place in Milan, of all places. So never mind.
huh,
Because it's cool to attend these kind of things, especially if it's in your backyard. But now it makes sense why you haven't heard anything about it. But yeah, just taking a look at some watches. We're completely snowed in. It's crazy snowfall over here in New York.
that's good. Well, I mean, it's bad. It's good and bad, but everyone needs uh, some water or snow. But as far as to this right here, I saw. I don't know if it was last segment, but you brought up these watches,
Hmm.
and it just they're nice. They're different,
Yeah,
but it's something that I well I good old Gerald Genta. I just don't. It's not my forte. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure it looked great on somebody um,
yeah. Well,
else.
I wouldn't be recommending anybody to be running out to buy it, but it's kind of cool to see what they've done and
Yeah,
how they've done it. And I think like Gerald Genta, he made a lot of sketches in his time of different watches, and a lot of those watches I think it wasn't even possible to make back in the day. So there's a lot of like concept art, and I
yeah,
think what LVMH has done, they bought the brand, and with the use of modern technology, they're actually able to bring his vision to life. Not that I like Yes, they could create something from scratch, but I think because of how important Gerald Genta is in today's discourse, right? Everybody like look what's happening, right? Everybody's trying to copy Royal Oak because that was designed by Gerald Genta. The Nautilus, those are the two kind of right now hottest watches in the world, I think, or war, like during 2019, 2020, like during those times, like the Royal Oak and the Nautilus, those took off, and then everybody else just followed suit. And
mm,
LVMH is now like, you know what? Instead of making a Gerald Genta clone, let's just try to bring to life watches that he sketched but never made. And this is kind of an example of that. And is it's not it it doesn't actually kind of fulfill, I think, in the way that that stuff, because people want the Royal Oak, right? And they
mm.
don't necessarily want the clone either. And everybody's trying to make what something that's new. And this is kind of something that's new, but yet something that's old. It's very interesting what they're kind of doing here from like conceptual standpoint.
Here it's just the Royal Oak. Now, I went ahead and and you've been to that mall last year,
Mhm.
uh, Costa Mesa Mall.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to go and meet you there. But that being said, I there's a boutique there, and I wanted to go ahead and just. I had my daughter with me at that time. She's 18, and she just started mm, her watch. I think she has five now. Her mom, well, my wife, she went ahead and bought her a Chanel watch.
Oh,
And
wow.
it's really nice.
Yeah.
I They both uh, bought. Mom bought a nice a black Chanel uh, watch, and then
Oh,
she
the J12 in ceramic,
yes,
or
they're yeah.
oh,
So
wow.
my wife got the black and the white, and then she bought my our daughter the limited edition. It's similar to what they bought, but it's a limited run. It was nice. It was nice. But here's what I'm getting at. So it irks the hell out of me where I went ahead and took my daughter not to the Rolex. You know, we all know the Rolex thing. You know, the
Yeah.
game as far as to like, well, you're not worthy enough to go ahead and just own, you know, our Rolex. We just
You gotta
like,
play the game. Yeah.
yeah, but you know what? Yeah, what game is it where it's like I'm not willing to pay? I mean, play the game. It's like we all as consumers. I don't know what it is. I mean, look, I may earn X amount of money, but
Yeah.
when it comes to disrespect, it's just like, you know what? No, it's okay. We all want to go ahead and just we all worked our uh to get to the plateau, not the plateau, the where we're at our
Yeah.
age. Okay, whether it be you're 19 years old, 50 years old, we all did what we did and we're doing. I've personally, I went ahead and just I worked. Granted, I went to school, and I am now able to go ahead and just financially be stable enough. I want this tier end, whatever it is, top tier, middle tier, whatever. And the Rolex, it really bothered me tremendously. And throughout this, your shows, I just, you know what, I do not like how Rolex is treating their. Um, I honestly, I am holding them accountable for it
Hmm.
because it just enough is enough. I mean, if you know your boutiques are treating your customers this way, I mean, it's been years since I bought my Rolex. My latest one,
Yeah.
the real one anyway. I had three Rolexes, and it just turned me off. So from that point on, I've had Panerai, I had Omegas, I had I have bought Seikos, which the one I'm wearing right now, the Bullhead, which is something that I mean, back in 1973.
Nice.
It's just, and granted, I paid a fraction of the cost of a Rolex, but it's something where I'm not going to go ahead and just pay and use the money that I went ahead and worked for away from my family members, because ultimately that's what it is, man. You are working away from your family members. You're not being with your family members because you're working for the money to go ahead and sustain. But at the same time, the side hustle, whether it be hustle, whether it be what you want to attain aside from it, you're literally taking away from family members, wife, kids, whatever it is, and
Yeah.
you're giving money away to go ahead and attain to what it is.
Yeah, and
So,
sometimes you're giving away money and then also time. Like
well, it
in
is
case
time.
of Rolex, right? If you have to like keep checking in, keep going back in, wasting all this time to
Yeah,
try and get the watch, then you're not just spending money, you're also spending time. And
yeah.
I
So,
think a lot of the times people forget that, playing all these AD games, constantly having to check in with your sales associate. Oh, when am I gonna get that watch? Blah blah blah. Pretending to be nice just to get a watch. Like you should be good to your sales associates regardless whether they give you a watch or not. But it turned because you can get certain watches if you can like whatever play this game. It causes people to do all kinds of weird stuff. So like the whole game has become a little bit icky. And then uh all kinds of situations, awkward situations come out of it where there's I was contacted by this guy who basically was trying to get a watch. He was doing everything right, working with the sales associate, and then his sales associate got cancer. So he got like a brain tumor. So he left the work. He's not coming back.
oh,
And
wow.
yeah, and he spent a lot of time working with this guy, to get on the list, checking in, making and then the the management that tells him, well, too bad, this guy is sick, there's nothing we could do, you basically have to start over. Because other sales associates, they got their own list of clients that they're working with, and they're not going to be selling watch to you just because the other sales associate is no longer working there. So it's just, yeah, I totally get it. It's very unfortunate, the sudden spike in demand for
Well,
wristwatches caused a lot of people and the whole market to go crazy. But I think that it's going to have to crash in some way, because there's just too many expensive watches that are being made. And I think when there's this much market saturation, like, okay, these Gerald Genta watches, yeah, they're beautiful. They're probably best quality watches that I have ever been produced in. Like, this is where we're talking. Like, look at the proportion and like the quality of the end. This is Patek level quality here. And like, is there even market demand for this many high quality watches? I don't think so. I don't see it.
well, not yet, not yet. It's just like the Patek Philippe. It's back when they started out. Every watch, whenever they started out, they eventually um, grab that lip to, like, oh, an ear, an eye. Oh, somebody. This the whether it was somebody famous to go ahead and start it up with, or whether it be a YouTube. I mean, look at what Oshin did with good old Rolex. That the ice, the was it um, the one with the Yachtmaster. The Yachtmaster, which at that time, like those Yachtmasters wasn't even seeked after, but it took that little bit. I'm like, oh, that's a nice freaking Yachtmaster, and it just catapulted. It just that's what it all these
Yes,
watches.
but back in the day, there was only few high quality watches like that.
No, I
You know
agree.
what I mean?
I
Like,
agree.
there was only so few watches. Yachtmaster, there was basically Rolex, Omega, and Patek Philippe.
Mhm.
Vacheron wasn't even, I think. Like, I think they might have released overseas, or maybe they didn't even have overseas yet. Like, the version they had, like the overseas Mark 1, Mark 2, but the Mark 3 I don't think even came out yet at that time. And then Patek and AP, you had the Royal Oaks, you had the Patek, and at that time I think Nautilus was just picking up, and there
That's
was
right.
only that. That's it. There was nothing. There was not much more to kind of compare the Yachtmaster to,
Yeah,
because just there was nothing else.
yeah.
Maybe there obviously there was Voutilainen, Philip Dufour, Roger Smith, but those were so niche. There was
Hmm.
there was almost nobody knew about those brands. It was websites like the likes of Hodinkee that put those guys on the map
Yeah.
to the general masses, right? And then Instagram really took off at that time, and images of all these the watch community basically migrated onto from the forums, from these obscure forums that you would never be able to find.
Mm.
It migrated to Instagram, and then it just everybody was able to see everything that exists out there.
So, uh, Rodney, the guy that did Iron Man, um, Rodney, no, not Rodney.
The Iron Man,
Yeah,
Robert Downey Jr.
yeah, Robert Downey Jr.
He
So
did a video with GQ showing
yeah,
his collection.
exactly. So if you remember, I don't know if it was on that. I just remember years back, his wife. This is years back. His wife gave him that watch, the which is now freaking
The
so.
Hulk.
No, 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 no.
Oh,
Not the Hulk. It was the other one. He said it. Quote. He said it looked like a freaking TV,
like a TD.
television. It
Oh,
looked
let me
like a
check.
little television. Like he didn't know what the freak this was. And now that watch is more of it's just it's more.
Oh shit,
That
that's
one.
right. So there it is. He had the 5712.
Yes, his wife gave that to him when that model was freaking. I mean, it
That was
wasn't even.
unsellable at the time. They probably sold it to her. It wasn't like it wasn't going above retail at the time. This
No,
is from
no.
9 years ago. Yeah, that's before the hype.
Yes. So that that being said, it was just all of these watches. I mean, it's all on demand. I get that.
Well, the
I
hype was manufactured. It's a manufactured hype because there was only few watches, right? You have to understand, right? At that time, these watches were actually like a flop. The Gerald Genta watches were a flop when they
Mhm.
were released. I remember I was being told that some people in the watch community actually were watch sellers, and they were explaining that it was impossible to actually sell one of these Nautiluses or even Royal Oaks. Humble Pine was buying his Royal Oaks for like 20% off retail at the
Yeah.
AD. They weren't selling. But
No.
then when watches went mainstream, with videos like this by GQ, right? This is a big deal. This video got 13 million views, right? This
Yeah.
is why Nautilus is such a high demand watch because Robert Downey Jr. had and 13 million people saw the
So,
watch. And suddenly they all wanted it. But
of
there was
course,
only few of these produced historically because, you know, few hundred there might be like 50,000 of these out there. That's very few watches.
it is.
If 13 million people watch the video, and a million of them wants the watch, right? Retail, this was like a $30,000 watch, right? And
Mhm.
this is why, and I think as this video continues to rack up the views, uh, you know the this Nautilus 5712 is going to continue go up in demand because it's one of the oldest kind of watch collection review videos.
Well, it is. So that's what I want to go ahead and just recap on. Every once it goes ahead and just grabs the attention of the masses, it creates the demand.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: if by any if Rolexes knows very darn well, well, let's see, the demand is there, but instead of just saying, you know what, let me go ahead and just regulate or critique their boutiques because they have the power to do that. And for them to go ahead and say, you know what, we're noticing a lot of people, whether it be YouTube or whatever social media,
Mhm.
they're being disgruntled. I mean, I know I'm not the only one, but it's just enough is enough. You all can go ahead and just Rolex. I'm one person, a little ant, whatever it is, but I will not go ahead and just seek out another Rolex. It's just I'm turned off by it.
Well,
So
you have to
eventually,
seek
though,
it out the right way. I think the old way of trying to get a Rolex is uh is a no-go. Like trying to basically um like for example, if you want the Submariner or maybe a GMT, black dial GMT, I think those are possible. And but the way you do it is not playing this fake friendship with sales associates game anymore. You go in, when the time is right, because Rolex they will only they only like to sell people a watch for an important occasion. So for example, if you've got your, I don't know, let's just hypothetically say you got your wedding anniversary, 10-year wedding anniversary, and you go 3 to 6 months early. to Rolex and you say, "Hey guys, I want to get a Rolex GMT Master to celebrate my wife's me and my wife's uh 10-year wedding anniversary. I want the GMT for me, and I want an Oyster Perpetual 28 millimeter, tiny little ladies Oyster Perpetual for her. I want these two watches. The wedding anniversary in 6 months. Is this something that you guys can do? Can get me?" Right? This is the way I think it has to be approached. Or let's say you just want a watch for yourself. Let's say okay, my 50-year anniversary. It's a big number. I worked hard. I want to get a Rolex Submariner. Always wanted to get one. I just recently saw Dave Chappelle comedy special, and he was wearing one. And I want a watch just like that. Would you guys be able to get it for me in 6 months? Right. So you and you go in, you say that, they take your number, and then maybe 3 months before, you check in with the person that you spoke with. If they can't get it to you, then they can go fuck themselves. Then you just get yourself something else. But if they can, then they can. And I think that's the way you do it, Monday. You shouldn't be. But because what happens, because there's people, they want all the hottest, hypest Rolex watches, and then they start buying everything that they're being offered. And so let's say 6 months you get on the list, right? And then if you get a call and this AD tells you, "Oh, we got a Datejust. Would you like a Datejust?" You just tell them, "No, I just want that one watch that I told you guys about, and that's it. I don't want anything else." Yeah, you
Yeah.
know.
Well,
But if you want
that.
like a Rolex Tiffany dial Daytona, yeah, they're not gonna sell it to you. And maybe even like regular Daytona, it's probably like a steel Daytona. It's not one of those watches that they're gonna sell you as a first watch. You have to be basically a hardcore Rolex collector, and you have to be working with the sales associate, and you just have to be buying every one of each. Right, you need to get a two-tone Submariner, you gotta get a two-tone GMT, you gotta get a Day-Date solid gold, you gotta get the, uh, 1908, and maybe then they'll sell you a Daytona, because that's a collector's piece that they reserve. Maybe a two-tone one they would sell as a first watch, I'm not sure. Probably gold one they would sell, because gold ones are already going below retail, so you're better off going gray if you want
Yeah.
either a two-tone or a full gold. Like Manny, for example, when we were in Dubai, he picked up a two-tone Daytona in Dubai for just, I think, like 2,000 above retail, which is not too bad, I think, with the nice black dial.
If you were able to go ahead and just, well, attain it. But here's the thing, uh, Tim.
Mhm.
If you want to go ahead and just all these watches, the high, like you said, it's to go ahead and commemorate your milestone,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's something where it's a big turnout. I mean, when I went ahead and get my when I received right before the my first watch from the boutique, my wife already put down 10K on not on a watch.
Mhm,
It's an actual a gift card.
mhm.
So the representative went and said, "Oh, when your husband returns, we'll get you a watch." So when I went into that Rolex boutique at that mall, Costa Mesa Mall that you went in,
Mhm.
the 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 security guard. Now, mind you, the security guard had he had uh, a gun and everything else. And he went ahead and said to us, "It's like, you know what? You're not going to get a watch."
Hmm.
He said plainly, "You're not going to get a watch, just letting you know." It's just, and I went ahead and was
And
like,
then that's
"Okay."
at the Rolex or where?
Yeah, the Rolex boutique, right in front. There's a armed guard, and he went ahead and said to us, "Oh, you're not going to get a Rolex, just letting you know."
Why would he
And
say that? It's kind of a mental thing to say.
It's
I
realistic
would
though.
go to the manager and say, "Hey, why is your security telling me that I'm not gonna get a watch? Who the fuck is this guy?"
Well,
I
all
would
I
do.
know,
This is
yeah, I'm just letting you know how it transpired.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
Well, yeah.
and
Wow.
I went, yeah, so I went ahead and just like it's okay. I mean, listen, I already knew beforehand based off of YouTube. I'm like, oh crap.
Actually, I think you could have gotten a watch because of security telling you that. If you went straight to the manager and you say, "What did you just say? You telling me I'm not gonna get a watch? I want to see your manager."
Oh yeah,
Let's go to your manager. I would have, dude. That is, you understand? That's a fucking mentally ill thing to say to customers. Who the
well,
fuck is this guy? He's not a sales associate.
yeah, but Tim, think about it.
No,
Okay,
no.
the
I'm
reason, the
telling you,
reason
dude. I would have gone public. I would have gone
but
public
the,
with this thing.
but the reason why I share your sentiment on this, but the
Yeah,
reason why I'm gonna go ahead and blast it out is because they themselves already tell the customers like, well, we don't these watches that you have, see, they're not.
I would write a letter if the sales associate or I would go to the manager, and then I would write a letter to freaking the Rolex CEO. I don't give a fuck. If a security guy, at the Rolex boutique is telling customers that they're not gonna get a watch, what the heck kind of company is this? I would get this guy
Well,
fired.
but
Seriously,
that
that's insane.
well, yeah, but that's what Rolex is already.
No. That's
It
not how
is.
they are. This is. You know
Well,
what? This is staff
yeah.
growing too big out of their britches and going beyond their duties and literally getting off on their power. They think they're such tough
Yeah.
shots. They're big shots. Oh, they're selling Rolex, overpriced steel watches. Get fucked.
Well, it is.
Dude,
It is, Tim, but that's my point. That's exactly my point. It's just Rolex is really the boutiques. Okay, I have no idea how the manufacturer, at Switzerland are. I don't. So I can't speak on my experience because I haven't. But I will tell you this: I have seen boutiques from Costa Mesa, Hawaii, Waikiki, Hawaii. Yeah, that's my latest one. I
mhm.
have gone to the one here at Newport. They have a Rolex as well, and they all have said, "Hey, oh, I'll take your information and everything else." But here's the thing. So, let me continue my experience on
Mhm.
that anyway. So I went ahead. I didn't go any away. I mean, like I said, my wife, and this is to camaraderie my. I just finished my BSN. I got my BSN degree in nursing. That's what it was. And from that point on, I waited, and this was when on COVID, right in the beginning of COVID. So I went ahead and I went in and I asked for the person who sold the gift card to my wife. It's 10 grand on that gift card. I had that little card, whatever it is, and it's interesting. It was a Booker gift card, which
Oh,
my wife's like, what is? No, I'm sorry, not Booker. Turno. It was a Turno gift card, and which
nice.
my wife's like, why is it Turno, not Rolex? Because it's a Rolex boutique,
Mhm.
but they're partnered there, whatever it is. Anyway, so I went in and I talked to the lady, and the lady went ahead and said, we don't have a watch right now, mind you. My wife went ahead and my wife's she's 5'2", but she's a powerhouse. And she went ahead and told that lady who sold her that that gift card. It's like you told me we're gonna go ahead and get a watch.
Mhm.
And then I said, well, I mean, I was just like I said, I already knew the game of it. I wasn't expecting a watch. I was just seeing, what do you have? If they would have had a freaking 36 millimeter, to be honest with you, I'm like, okay, I get it. It's okay. I mean, honestly, it didn't matter to me. It really didn't matter. It's just, for me, it was just it, it was it's to represent what I achieved. That is all.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I went ahead and the lady got the gift of my wife's energy. Like, you better freaking give him a freaking watch. She saw it, and you know what? I ended up attaining the two tone. I told you this before, but
The
I
sea dweller, right?
no, not the
Oh.
sea dweller. I bought the Yachtmaster,
Oh,
two
okay.
tone rose gold,
Nice.
because I went ahead and said, well, the one that I really wanted was the what's it? The root beer.
Mhm.
I was like, I really wanted the root beer, but it's okay. I'll take this. It's fine. And she said, well, let me go ahead and give you I'll put you down for the next one for the root beer. And she's like, don't worry, I'll give it to you. 3 months, 4 months, a year. I came back, like, what happened? Look, and she said, you know what? The root beers are it's hard to get now. I'm like, well, it's okay. It's fine. I still, to this day, I don't have the root beer, and I don't want the root beer anymore. But I did attain the sea dweller, the 44 millimeter. It's just parts of it. It's, as you all know, it's not 100% Rolex materials. Hence, they're not honoring the servicing, or will tell me what's not Rolex, what is. But it's okay. It's all right. It doesn't matter. But that being said, going forward, I went to the same mall, Costa Mesa, and I went ahead and grabbed my daughter and I said, "Hey, let's go to this boutique to go ahead and see the Royal Oak, because I wanted to go ahead and just see hands on I
Okay.
love purple. I love purple, but I received the same type of welcome from Rolex. The same thing there. I was like, oh, you guys are kidding me.
Same
You
as
guys,
AP.
yeah. It's like, you know what, you guys, it's just enough. It's really, seriously, it's enough. I
Yeah.
went ahead and I just got disgusted.
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm disgusted. You all can go ahead and just keep your service, keep your watches. I am done. Honestly, I am freaking done. So it's just it's to a point, my man. You have to go and just respect yourself. Eventually, you have to freaking respect it. You know what? Keep your freaking AP. If I really wanted that watch, which, you know what? I'll tell you this. Oshin does a great job of representing the watches that he has, or I really I really respect the guy, because you know what?
He got the
The
green offshore.
Yeah, he
This
did.
one.
And I was looking at that. I was like, oh man, this is a nice one. And that's what caused me to go.
Mhm.
But when the boutique goes ahead and gives you that off, I'm like, you know what? Y'all freaking screw yourselves. I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna go ahead and just
You know what
give.
it is? You know what it is, Sergeant. You know what it is. They're not selling. They're not really selling watches. They're trying to get whales who will buy every single watch that they will sell them. And I actually met some people who basically were, I believe they were kind of manipulated into just buying every single AP, and they spent $5 million. This one guy, he spent $5 million at AP because and this is the kind of people they're looking for, and the way they do it is it's a test. Like if they don't want to sell you the watch, like they want to sell you the watch if you buy other watches, and that's how they get you into almost like a dopamine feedback loop where they give you they say, "Oh, we'll sell you this watch that you really want, but you have to buy 3 other watches that you don't want." And then they sell you the 3, then they sell you the watch that you really wanted. But by that time, and it's very important, the timing is really important. They sell you the watch that you really wanted when a newer, better model of that watch comes out. And then they tell you, what about this next one? Do you want that one as well? You have to buy another 3 watches. And that's how they get people into this kind of a dopamine uh, loop where people are just basically trapped. They feel like they have to keep buying to get the next watch because they're getting all these they think they're getting all these hot watches, and they think that these watches are going up in value because the one they sell you because they what they do, they show you like, what this watch is 100K, but on Chrono 24 it goes for 300. Well, guess what? Nobody's buying it for 300. Those are fake listings that they themselves might have even put there. Like I don't believe any of the stuff that I see online, with the price. I want to see where did they selling? Where are they selling? They're listed on Chrono 24 for, double, triple retail, but nobody's buying them.
No, of course not.
So,
Here's the thing on the market. Okay, so a lot of people tend to go ahead and just follow the buzz.
mhm.
All right.
That's how they get you. And that's what
Yeah,
they're looking for. They don't like they're not selling watches. They're selling dopamine hits. It might as well be drugs at this point.
exactly. Yeah, I get that. But here's the thing: you have to go ahead and be able to afford these watches. But here's what I'm trying to
And
get
that's
at.
what they're looking for. They're looking for people who have like the guy, right, who had $5 million, right? He
So,
was a really wealthy, very successful guy, and
mhm,
they're thinking like, instead of wasting time and trying to sell somebody one watch that they want, they rather focus and try to keep fishing for the guys that basically can buy every single watch. They just try to offload their entire stock to one guy.
well, exactly. So, like Ray said, we call them people sheep. So it's true. It's something like, you know what? I'm not going to go ahead and follow the trend. I rather go ahead and here's what I'm trying to say. That I enjoy watches. I don't care
Mm.
if it's $10, thousands of dollars. I have in my safe. I don't have a deposit safe and a bank and everything else. Everything's at home. But in my home, I have my little safe, and I keep my Rolexes, my Panerais, my Omegas there. It's okay. But here, out of all of that I have, and according to the value of it, I'm about 60 something plus grand. And you know what I have on my freaking wristwatch? On my wrist is my
Huh.
good old freaking Seiko Bullhead.
Yeah.
It's just something for me. It means more to me. It's just something. This is the watch that my dad wore, not the same exact one, but the same same one when I was, what was it, maybe 8 years old. And that for me, it represents and it means a lot more to me. So as far as to everyone that is the the way they're trying to go ahead and just grasp the customers, I'm like, you know what, Rolex, you all can go ahead and keep your freaking Rolexes.
Yeah, if
You
they
all
don't
can
want
go,
to sell you, they can keep it.
it's
But
okay.
Sergeant, that doesn't mean that you should take it, like that you should allow anyone should allow security or anybody else working at the Rolex boutique to tell you you're not getting any watches. For that alone, they would have sold you a watch on the spot. If you played,
Yeah,
if you like, if you understood what was happening and how, like, fucked up it was, that what this guy said, that this is completely against Rolex policy or any store. Like, if you walk in any store to buy
Yeah, I mean,
anything and the security tells you, yeah, you're not getting anything, that guy is getting fired today and you're getting a steel Daytona. Okay.
well,
Otherwise, you're going to, you're going public. I would call a freaking like some kind of a local news agency, or this, some local news network to tell
well,
them
well,
this story. This is
well,
ridiculous.
yeah, well, for me. It was humorous to me. I'm not that mischievous, but I'll tell you this. So when I went ahead and bought after 16,000 and some change, whatever it is, I walked out, right, and I had that watch on my wrist, and I walked out, and I went ahead and looked at the guy like, I got a watch. And I walked out like, to me, it's like, you know what, it's okay. I mean, you know what, everyone has a livelihood. I'm not going to go and cause somebody else to go in and just make not to support their family. It's just, it's okay. It's just he. I get your point, but I'm the type that I'm like, you know what, it's okay. You know what, you want to go ahead and save whatever it is. You need to learn from it. Just trust me. I too have learned to go ahead and keep my mouth shut because it has cost me a lot of difficulties in my life, relationships. But point is, I learned to just, it's okay. I'm there to go ahead and just get a watch to represent something that I worked hard for.
Mm.
And I'll tell you this. I'll take a little bit, maybe a 2-minute segment here from your show here. So I went ahead and attained my nursing license back in 2005. I received my BSN, and between ADN and BSN, it's just maybe about 10, 12 months of schooling. But when I say schooling, it it's it takes a lot out of your time away from your family,
Mhm.
work, family, and everything else. There's times that I didn't sleep much, maybe a 2 hour
Wow.
out of a night, many times. So it was very draining. So I mean, anyone can go ahead and do it, but from my journey into my career, it was, that's how much it took, and I still had to go in and just my time with my wife, my time with my daughter. I was doing my paperwork in my car while my daughter was freaking in whatever she was doing, whether it be basketball, whether it be school. I was there in the parking lot doing my paperwork. That's my point.
Wow.
It represented a lot of sacrifice. So when I went ahead and got that watch, it's like that's what it represents.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, I'm not wearing that watch. Why am I not wearing that watch? It's not because I don't represent, I don't like it, because I do. I do. My wife bought it for me. I do. But it just, it's to a point where people will wear watches because it means a lot for a certain reason. And that's what a lot of people will are miss well they are missing the the personality, because as you all may know this, if not learn from this, you should make the watch. The watch should not represent you. So it's just something that am I'm a very stickler on. I'm not here to go ahead or anywhere to go ahead and just bling bling of it all. I mean, my stature, the way I conduct myself, is how I want people to go ahead and just notice me.
Mhm.
Uh, if I'm a prick, I'm a prick. If I'm humble, I'm humble. But I will not go ahead and just let a material represent me. And it's something that I hope people will grasp to that. And I will hope they will go ahead and they will go ahead and just understand. It's like, you know what, whether you drive a car that it makes you feel like, you know what, this is me right here. It
Mhm.
doesn't have to cost 100,000 a Bugatti, a
Yeah.
Bugatti or a freaking Lamborghini. You can be freaking driving a. Here's the thing: you can be driving a 1978 Volvo, but guess what? It's a freaking turbo and it's a stick shift. That's right, and it makes you feel good. Versus something pulling up to the right, a Lamborghini. It's like, well, okay, it's fine, it's all right. Well, guess what? My wife is better looking than you, whatever. So it's just something that, or not just better look. Let me retract that. Not better looking. I love this person.
Mm.
It's just it's something that it, it's something that I want everyone to go and just understand. Let whatever you're wearing, you're the one that is making it. Don't let something else represent you.
Right. Yeah,
So
a watch is not gonna change who you are. Although,
no,
like,
no,
the world, however, is getting more and more superficial. It is fascinating to see, like, like what is happening, because like I've been watching a lot of doing a lot of research on different stuff, watching different live streams. That's just in completely different kind of universe, and they talk about like the looks and the watch, like, definitely, you shouldn't let these things define you, but it is amazing, how judgmental other people are. They look at somebody and they make certain assumptions based on somebody's looks. It's a big thing, unfortunately,
it is.
and we should. It's also not only should we not let uh, whatever objects we have define us, but we shouldn't define other people based on what they're wearing as well. Just to very
Mhm.
quickly answer this question from Lay Lodessa, it's kind of like what I was saying. Says, need to get a top tier watch for my boyfriend. Any suggestion? He's a bigger guy, 6'2". You know what? Uh,
Mm.
you probably could get a Sea Dweller um, with,
Well, let's use my stature. So I'm 6'3".
yeah.
Uh, I'm no longer 220. I'm two. Well, now glad to say I'm 243, but I used to be 298.
Hmm.
So it all depends on your. It all depends which the guy likes. I mean, but that being
You
said, like,
own the Sea Dweller, right?
well, yeah, the Sea Dweller. It's a 44 millimeter now. It comes to the 43.
Yeah.
Uh,
43, chunky. It's a chunky monkey watch.
yeah,
Pretty decent, no? What do you
yeah,
think?
it is.
For a
It
bigger
is.
guy?
Yeah, it's I like the Sea Dweller. The Sea Dweller is nice, but here's the thing. This watch right here, the hold on, let me take this. This is the Seiko Bullhead. Um, hold on,
Ooh,
right
that's
there.
nice condition as well.
But it's all authentic. It's not Frankenstein.
Yeah.
You see this crown right here, right here.
Uh-huh. At 12 o'clock.
Uh huh. You know how much? Okay, this watch I paid for, I think, $350 or so. It's not. It wasn't working
Wow.
at all.
Yeah.
At all. Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing was working. Nothing. So, but this right here, that freaking little thing, this little thing, cost $178. Do you know why this freaking little thing that I'm tapping on was $178? Because it's the original to this watch, and it was brand new with the stem. Anyway, it's just you want to go ahead and the only thing that is not original is this band, which is leather. I like the band, but and as the crystal or the whatever the face is, whatever you call it, this right here, believe it or not, as hard as I found, because I do not like anything that scratches, this is sapphire. You know how hard it was to go ahead and get something that is sapphire for this vintage? It's hard. Just this right here was $100. Just a sapphire.
Wow.
So it's just something that you want to go ahead and just
And that
get
was
at.
serviced for you by a professional?
Yes, but an actual Seiko boutique that he used to be my neighbor
Nice.
20 years ago. And I go to him. So as far as to that, if depending on the person's taste, if he's 220 pounds or 40 pounds, 6'3" or 6'2", I would say, well, at that time, it depends on what he likes, and that person should know and what color it is. But
Yeah.
if you want to go a nice Omega,
Omega, like a Seamaster, or
yeah,
a Seiko, like one of these
a
Seikos,
Seiko,
right? Like
nice,
a diver, right? This would
yeah.
be a cool looking one. This is like a Mass 62. Let's see, what's the thickness? I like. Oh yeah, okay. So this is a 13 millimeters thickness, 40 millimeters case. This would be a nice. This is a $1,500. Right. This is kind of great entry luxury price point, right? Where it's this thing
Well,
could probably last a lifetime, just like the one that you got there, the Bullhead. This could be maintained for many years to come, right?
well, that's one thing there, Tim. A lot of these watches, there are lifetime. It's
Yeah,
as far as to what you want or what you want to get your partner for.
yeah.
Um, I
I,
mean, this is a Seiko, and it's 1,500. Back in the day, these freaking Seikos were going for like what 600, 500. Especially
yep.
the Patty. I mean, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm Patty certified scuba diver,
Oh,
and there isn't. And I have a Patty one, and I took that Patty and I went ahead and changed the minerals crystal. As we
uh-huh.
all know, the mineral scratches easily.
Oh yeah.
So I went ahead and bought a sapphire crystal, a domed, not just dome, but it has a depending on the angle,
Uh-huh.
it has a orange hue to it. The actual crystal,
Really?
yeah, it just
The crystal has.
yeah, it's just it's a beautiful. But the patty, it was the dial is blue. So with the blue dial and the actual dome with an orange hue to it,
Yeah.
to my well, it's a beautiful watch. And I bought that Seiko. I think I bought it for like 360 for brand new through Amazon, and
Wow.
it was a 42 millimeter. Mind you, this was
Okay.
like
Yeah,
4 years ago.
6'3", yeah. Actually, now that I'm thinking about that patty was a 40 mil. 40 mil is still good. That would
Yeah,
still work. Another example would be like one of these, like the turtles,
yeah,
right? This is another patty, right? But
mhm,
this is the $650 patty. The
yeah,
prospects, right? That's another great alternative, even cheaper. $1,000 actually cheaper. I think the quality is not going to be any worse, right? Then
Oh yeah.
obviously we got the Omega Seamaster 300M diver. This could be a great watch. You could actually save a whole bunch of money by getting a used one. Let's see, maybe European watch company. Let's see if they have one. Where's Omega? Where's Omega? Oh, here we go. They might have some good discounts. Yeah, it's 5,000 for the blue one. Uh, Speedy. Like this could be. It depends. It depends how much you want to spend on the watch.
Somebody said my watch channel, the
Hmm.
Willard. So the
Captain
Willard,
Willard, yeah.
I had that watch. I at the boutique, the Seiko boutique. At that time, it was going for like 1,500. They sold it to me for like 1,200 bucks. The reason why I sold that watch,
Hmm.
it's a beautiful watch. In my opinion, it's beautiful. But the reason why I sold that watch is because my nurse coworker saw the watch on my wrist, so he bought it, and I just don't like when somebody else freaking has that watch that I'm wearing. Like it's like no, no. I was just I sold it. I'm like no. I'm like it's okay. And it was limited. It's a limited edition. That Captain Willard, the
Yeah,
blue one. It's like but that's how I am. I mean, it's
yeah,
whatever it is. So as to the Omegas, I I like Omegas. I mean, right now I have uh,
was it like one
three.
of these?
That's exactly the one I had,
That's
and I
nice.
sold. It's a beautiful watch. It really is. I just like I said, I when somebody else has it, I'm like, nah, it's okay. It's just my, it's how I am. Like, you know what? No, it's the reason why I'm not gonna go ahead and buy the Panerai, the 47 millimeter, the one that Oshin has. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna go ahead and buy something that, especially Oshin, which I like Oshin. Don't get me wrong, he has wonderful taste. He does. But I'm like, I don't want to be like somebody said, sheep. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna do that. It's just
Yeah, like this whole like influencers and stuff. You know, copying other people. It's good to look at like what's going on in the
yeah,
wristwatch world, how these watches look on different wrists. But at the end of the day, you should make your own decision about a watch that you want to get. It's kind of copying somebody else's like collection or there's
very
nothing
true.
wrong with it, if you don't know, like, if you genuinely don't know what to buy and, you just want solid watches, I
Yeah.
think, that's okay, but, you're not building, like, something that's really personal to you. But
No.
then again,
So
if you're getting, like, really personal watches, then it becomes very tough to sell them because you feel,
very,
like, emotional attachment to it. Whereas if you're
it's true.
getting just different quality, iconic watches. There's not that much sentimental attachment to it. You could just
But,
easily
but
get rid of them.
it's true. There's a coworker that I have that I went ahead and sold my watches. Uh, it was the Omegas that I had, and I went in when I sold it to him. I told him like, you know what, that watch, even though I wore it for years, it
Mhm,
looked better on him than on my wrist. It's
mhm.
just something like, I don't know what it is, but I'm thinking, and it made me like, oh my gosh, did I go ahead and make an error on my judgment as far as to selling the watch? I it really I reflected on it like, you know what, no I didn't, because when it looks better on somebody else, I'm like, you know what,
Yeah,
respect. I just can't,
yeah,
I cannot reproduce the same effect. So at this to this day, I go ahead and tell them like, you know what, I'm glad you bought it. I'm glad it's on your wrist because it just looks better on you.
mhm.
And I to this day, I'm like, you know what, we have that. that rapport that we can go ahead and say, you know what, thank you very much, because there are some watches it's very hard to get because there weren't many made,
Right.
and because the watches that I like, they're back in 1973. In fact, they're the Omega. Uh, it's the Omega. The one that at that time back in the 70s they were trying to go ahead and mimic uh, the way that, what is it, the wishbone, what is it, the not the wishbone but the magnet, with the oh goodness gracious, the one where
Like a milk house?
no, it's the one where the uh oh goodness, the one where they're doing it Omega, what was it, the one where they went out in outer space, but it's not renowned because it went out of space,
The
like
first
Omega.
man, the first Omega in space, or the
No,
man on the moon?
the tuning fork.
Oh, the tuning fork. Oh, you.
So Omega made
Oh,
Omega made their own version. So I bought that, the one that you go ahead and just you hear it humming in the middle of the night.
Bulova, no?
Yeah, Belova, but Omega made their own version, and not only that, but they actually the case was flat on one end, and it was to go ahead and just whenever you do this, it just won't affect it. It's very rare. So I went ahead and just I bought that. My friend went ahead and said, "Yo, I love that." I was like, you know what? It's better on your wrist. So it's something I'm like, oh, here you go. He bought it from me. I don't make. I told him like, I'll sell it to you what I bought it for. But they don't. To this day, I don't think Belova makes those tuning forks anymore.
I'm not sure. I think they tried to bring back the tuning fork, or maybe it's Astron. Oh, hold on a second. Let's see. Men's watches. Let's see. They did bring back the lunar pilot, and now look at this. They got this limited edition one with a Damascus dial.
Yeah.
Looks bananas, actually. Look at that. No date. That's pretty cool. Oh, and it's 262 kilohertz.
Yes, but it's
It's a
not a tuning
quartz.
fork.
Yeah, it's a quartz, I guess,
Yeah,
but not
it's
a
a
tuning.
course. That's what I'm like. They went away with a tuning fork, which is in
Yeah.
my opinion, it's
I'm not a fan of the thing is the problem with that tuning fork stuff is that it's difficult to service because it's a
yeah,
very niche type of mechanism. I
it
know
is.
it's been brought back actually, but I'm not sure which brand brought it back. Let me see it.
So Shockwatch fan says can't buy it twice.
Accutron brought it back.
Yes.
Let me show you. They've recently released an updated version of it as well. It's this one right here. Look at that. $5,000. What the fuck? And wait a second. They're out of their fucking mind because they made a solid gold version for 32,000. 31,500. Look at this.
So
It's a
what
gold.
is, yeah? So you went ahead and you went ahead and said something as far as to, I wasn't in the show, but you said it in your show. What is it that the word you use to go in when you say that? Oh, it's a solid gold watch. Uh, this is your. Um,
Oh,
I don't
the
recall.
solid gold dancer.
Yeah, but it's when you have it, whatever brand it is.
Yeah.
But this is a gold watch.
Yeah,
It's
solid
solid
gold
gold
dancer.
watch.
Yeah, full.
What
It
is it?
has to be gold case back and gold bracelet. Solid
Yeah.
gold
So what
dancer.
is it? You said it. I just can't recall it.
The solid gold dancer.
Oh, the dancer, yes. So
Yeah,
the
the solid
dancer,
gold dancer. That's
yeah,
right.
yeah. So that being said, I'm like, well, hey, everyone's, if you want an Accutron, it doesn't have to be,
As a
Rolex,
solid gold dancer.
whatever it is. Because I'll tell you this, it's how it feels
Yeah.
on the wrist. Because I'll tell you this, right now I have this on a complete leather band. It feels great.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the titanium ones. Remember, I said I'm into the titanium rabbit hole. I
Mhm.
went from Omega, I went from Hamilton to Seikos. It for me, it just feels, and Panerai
Mhm.
titanium. I mean, it all
Panerai
goes.
is incredible.
Yeah, they are. But it's something for me. It's like, you know what? It feels great. So the only solid gold watch that I have is my dad's watch, and that's
Yeah.
a petite Gerard, but it's a 32. I think it's a 32 millimeter uh, watch, and it's to me, it's like, this is so comfortable. It's just the because it's gold. It feels natural to the skin. In my opinion, it does.
Mhm.
It's like, oh man, this is soft. It's to me, it's just soft. So whenever the dancer, I'm thinking like, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not turned off by it, but I'm willing to go ahead and experience that. And that may be my last watch that I get, depending on whatever it is. But it can be. I'm looking at the vintage Omegas back in the 70s, 80s, where the band, it used to be like a very thin, kind of meshy, solid gold band with an actual.
Okay, okay.
Have
I think I know those watches. A friend of the community actually picked up one of those
uh,
from Omega AD for like 50% off. Actually, it was like a more modern version. It's like a DeVille, Omega DeVille. Let me show
uh,
you. Maybe even let's check. Let's go Joma Shop. Joma Shop might have it. Let's see. Joma Shop Omega. Omega.
mhm.
Here we go. Oh shit! Look at this. Solid Gold Dancer
Wow.
Speedmaster for 35 250. That's
Well,
pretty badass. But we can get
yeah,
cheaper.
yeah, but see, that's where they really cut costs, and it's not. It's a see how the back end, it was more of it's a glass. It's
Yes.
not gold. So it's for them to go in and just say, hey, it's a solid gold, but it's not really solid gold because you're cheating the person off of that case back.
Right. There's no
Because
case
I'm like,
back.
hey, it's not gold really. See,
Yeah.
it's not gold. It's
Yeah.
just
But
whatever
you
it.
do get a gold rotor though. So that's
Well,
something.
yeah, yeah, but it's not on the actual. It's not touching your wrist, your skin. You're feeling more of a glass than gold.
Good point. Good point. Let's see if we can get a full gold DeVille. How much it's gonna cost? Let's go from high to low. There's some bargains on the DeVilles because they're oh yeah, you see it? Like look at this DeVille, 36 mil. Let's
Mm.
see. I want the big one. Cause yeah, this friend of the watch community, he got his for like 25,000 and it was a men's DeVille. These are
Oh,
not men's. This is like women's DeVille.
I'll be right back there, Tim. Hold on.
Okay. Let's see. Maybe it's just, oh, maybe it's something like this. This looks small to be honest. That's a mother of pearl dial as well. Never mind. Yeah, there's some really cheap ones I've seen. But the price of gold is going up very significantly. G-Shock Watch fan, thank you so much for the £2 super chat. By the way, if you can't buy it twice, you can't afford it. You know what else? I think it's not even if you can't buy it twice. It's like you definitely if you can't buy it twice, but even before that, you gotta have your own house or own an apartment, right, in your name. You gotta have a car. Everything has to be fully paid off. You gotta have paid off a place to live, paid off vehicle, and only then you should be thinking about the car, the watch, because it's from personal experience. I'm telling you guys, this is not a way to live. Owning a watch but not having a place to live is it's shit. It's really shit, guys. So don't even worry if you're thinking about buying a watch but you don't have your own house or your own paid off car. Don't even think about it. Focus on what's important. Watches can always come later because it's more difficult to get like a house or a car, like a good quality car, reliable, long lasting car, than getting a watch. Watches are going to go down in value. Uh, whereas property, that's always good. It's always good to have. Thank you for the super chat, G-Shock Watch fan. And I think there was another one. Let's see here. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2. Can you go outside and make snow angels with roommate? Yeah, roommate came back from work completely soaked because
Yeah.
of snow. So I don't wanna go outside. Fuck that. It's a disaster. Yeah. Because it wasn't cleaned up. Like um the streets haven't been cleared, so it's all snowed in. The sidewalks are completely snowed in. So you got like there's like 6 to 12 inches of snow. So where am I gonna go? Just walking through snow until my feet get wet and then I get sick? No, thank you. I'm still recovering from London. The jet lag is still affecting me. I'm not feeling too well.
Mm.
Hey, Cap, welcome back. I'm just looking over here. Another. Uh, you know, let's check another website. I want to see collectors. Collectors usually has some really good prices. So let's go Omega. We might be able to find, let's see, let's go highest to lowest. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Look at this. 27,000 for solid gold Omega. Okay, it's an automatic Omega. I think, yeah, open case back again. But that's a lot of gold. 41.5 millimeters case. Could be a great solid gold dancer uh if you if you like that type of look. They have a white gold one. Yeah, look at this. This is pretty cool. Stealth Wealth, full white gold for 33,000. Huh? How about that?
That's a sleeper right there.
Right?
That's a
That's
sleeper.
yeah. That's a badass piece.
It is. It is. I have to agree. Tim, I'm going to ask you. There's something that you all went ahead and set some as far as to Omega.
Mhm.
When do you all think that Omega started using China to use their parts? What
There's a
year?
possibility that they manufacture a portion of their parts in China, and it's what year? What year?
Yeah.
I think when they switched over to these modern bracelet. You see this modern bracelet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think ever since they switched over to this bracelet, they probably
Oh,
have
what
these
year
man
do you think? What year would you say?
like 19, maybe around that time.
What? 2019?
Yeah, I think around that. 2018, 19. Yeah.
Okay.
I would
All right.
expect that's when they did, because Swatch owns a whole bunch of other manufacturers, right? Like Longines. Let's see, Swatch, Watch trends. Yeah, so Swatch owns. Here we go. Swatch owns Omega. Breguet, and then they own like Longines, Glashütte. Oh, they own Glashütte, Rado, Tissot. So, for example, like the factory where they make Tissot, right? Because I think lot like those Tissot bracelets most definitely made somewhere in China. I think they might have like some kind of partnership somewhere in China where they make parts for like maybe cases for Hamilton because they also own Hamilton.
Yeah.
So they they make it somewhere in China and that gets shipped to Switzerland and then it just goes to all these different brands. Now ever since I like ever since conglomerates started owning multiple brands, I think the whole idea of in-house just goes out the window because they're not
Yeah.
even making their own stuff. Like they might have a one facility that makes dials for all brands. You know what I mean? It's not like maybe Breguet operates completely independently, maybe Harry Winston does, but I think a lot of other brands they have vertical integration where the same facility makes dials for Longines, Tissot, Rado, Certina, Hamilton. You know what I mean? Because they own so many of different brands. Why would they, have each brand make dials individually if they could all do it under the same umbrella?
Let me ask you this something. I think you say this. Tim, do you own in Hamilton?
No, let me see. I don't remember. I might. No, no, I don't. No, I don't.
No. So
I have a
the only
Longines.
launching. Well, the reason why I asked if you own a Hamilton is just for me. Uh, it's one of the watches that as I was growing my collection, I owned a
Mhm.
Hamilton, and that Hamilton I gave to my. Uh, uh, I don't. I gave it to him. It's like, you know what? Here you go. And it just I asked for his address. I gave it to him. It's a nice. It was a nice Hamilton. I don't know the 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 actual name or the number. I just gave it to him. But ever since
Who did
then,
you give it to?
it was a EMT that uh, emergency medical technician. I mean, he's the one who drove the ambulances and everything else, and he was into watches. And I'm like, here. And now he's a physician assistant.
Mhm.
So I went in like, hey, here, here's my Hamilton. Here's a watch. I'm just and mind you that when I bought that watch for like $600, so roughly. So it's just like, here you go. It's just for me, it was just a personal memento for him.
Mhm.
But at that point, I'm like, you know what? I I still had that yearn to own a Hamilton. So I went ahead and bought the my recent Hamilton, the Frogman Hamilton. It was just to me, I'm like, damn, this is not. It's just I don't like to go ahead and purchase the stuff that I purchased before. It's like I just don't like. It's like for me, it's like going back to my ex. I'm like, there's a reason why you're an ex. I'm not gonna go back to it. I'm like,
Yes.
no. It's just that's how I am. I'm like, y'all can go ahead and just make your own jokes about it, but it's just how I am. Like, no. If I didn't go ahead and keep you, there's a reason for it. I'm not
Sometimes
going
you
back.
have to move on.
Yeah. So it's just for me. I just like how the two Hamiltons that I have. I was
Yeah.
like, man, that's freaking great. The Frogman, the first version of it, the one that Tim G says, oh, you hate, he hate. It's so ugly. He likes it. I love that watch. I just love that watch. I mean,
Hamilton
granted,
Frogman.
yeah, Frogman. It's the first generation and the second. I have it both now.
Oh yes, yeah, yeah. The one with the big crown, right? With the um with flask
The
crown.
canteen, yeah,
Canteen.
yeah, they both have canteens, but the first version has two canteens and the other one has one. but the one that has one, it can go further than a freaking Rolex, which is
You know that Cartier Pasha, designed by Gerald Genta, has a canteen crown as well.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing though. It's something. Okay, going back full circle. It's something that the mass. What do they want? What is it that they want to go ahead and just wear what you want, wear who you are. I mean,
Mm,
I'm a military nurse, clinician.
mm.
I'm a diver. I mean, I dive. I went to 100 feet. I
Wow.
know. I know how 100 feet feels.
That is scary. Holy
Okay,
shit.
and I went 100 feet. I know how it looks and everything else. It's okay. It's fine. I'm letting you know how uh, my past.
I
I know
heard I heard that it feels like what it feels like being in your mother's womb, being 100 feet underwater.
I'm going to tell you this. I don't know how that is. I can't remember that. I'm going to tell you this. At 100 feet, and I went 100 feet very fast. So I went down 100 feet, and at that time, I had this girlfriend of mine, a lovely lady, and I went and said, "Let's go 100 feet." And I grabbed her, and I went down. It was murky; you can't see jack. And I grabbed her. I didn't let go. I'm like, "Let's go." And I grabbed her, and I'm pushing her, and I'm pulling her down. I'm like, and she's like, "Okay, okay." As at that time, I could not see her and everything else. And then after that, all right, ready to go up. I had a flashlight, ready to go. I said, okay. And I started going, and I'm pulling her. And you know what she did?
Mm.
She let go of me. And that's
Uh-huh.
like, where the freak are you? And I was just, that's where my panic was. I'm like, where are you? So I went ahead and just, I climbed up, and and that time I you only get the bend if you're down a certain time, but I went down really quick. So if you
Mhm.
go down really quick and go up, nitrogen is not going to hit in your system that quick.
Mhm.
So that's why you get the bends, because CO2 is in your blood system. Anyway, so I went ahead and saw her. I'm like, I grabbed her. I'm like, what the? I anyway. So at that time, I went ahead and said, you know what? Don't ever do that to me again. And like, it's okay. I'd rather go alone. It's okay. If I'll die alone, I'll die alone, but I'm never again. Anyway, point is, at about 50 feet, I'll tell you this. I don't care how luminous this freaking watch could be, you're not going to see it. You just won't see it. There's not enough time for you to go ahead and just see how you're actually depending on your actual cluster, your octopus cluster, like, and it's depending on how much you get, and it's all loomed.
Mhm.
It's not going to be on a freaking watch. I'm going to tell you this right now. It's not a freaking watch. It's an actual freaking big old thing like this, and you're going to see, oh, that freaking meter, and that's what you're looking at. Not this freaking watch, not this freaking, like, oh, the Rolex Sea Dweller or whatever it is, and you're not going to see it. I guarantee you, you're not going to see it.
Check this
You-
out. Check this out. This is a friend of the watch community testing Omega Seamaster 300M Bond Edition underwater.
oh, that's great.
Yeah.
But it's not at 100 feet. I'll tell you
Yeah.
that right now.
No, no, no. It wasn't 100 feet. I don't know how deep it was. It's like, let me just take that off. But there you go. You can see it.
Yeah,
It's testing
yeah,
out a watch,
yeah.
actually wearing it down to,
Maybe
for
I
diving.
would I would say, in my opinion, that would be about 30 feet.
I have no idea.
No, no,
We'll have him
I'm
on the
telling you.
stream. I'm gonna
Well, I
try to
tell you
invite him in the
that,
next couple of weeks
that's about 30 feet.
to retell the story. Yeah, because there's still light, right?
Yeah. There's light. But when you go down past 50,
Yeah.
there's there's
There's
nothing.
no light, right? Because the light
There's no light.
disappears at certain.
There's no light. It's dark. It can be
Yeah.
freaking. You can be in the equator at 12 o'clock in freaking the afternoon. There's no freaking light. You go down past you. The only thing you're gonna feel, like somebody said, the boom, whatever it is. You are feeling the pressure going down. All you're doing is just, equalizing your ears, and it's just like, oh my gosh, this is how it is. The only reason, like I said, the only reason why I went down is just to go ahead and say, you know what, I did it.
Yeah.
And normally you're not supposed to do it, but I did it. I was like, you know what? I want to experience that. It's the same reason why I went ahead and went 185 on a motorcycle.
It's one of those
So
things you have to do once in a lifetime, I think, right?
yes, so check off box on my end. I'm like, you know what? I did it. I don't have to go ahead and do it again. And it's something that, I mean, that's a nice watch, but it's just something that everyone should go in and just know. Yeah, here's the thing. This watch right here,
Mm.
the Bullhead,
Mhm.
you know, you
That's a
notice.
good looking watch. Like on the wrist, that looks great. Perfect
No,
proportion.
I love this watch. It means a lot to me. It
It is
really
an
does.
iconic design as well, right? Oh, because I think Omega actually makes a version of that watch
Yes,
too.
it does. It does. It does. Hold on. Let me go ahead and just my dog's going wild. Hold on. I'll be right
Mhm.
back.
I think Omega, let me try to pull it up here. I think Omega makes a version of the Bullhead. Let's see. Would it be? It would be in the Speedmaster, I think, collection. See all Speedmasters, or maybe. Hmm. Let's see. Is it Omega? Maybe they no longer do it. They might be discontinued. But let's see. Let's just scroll down here. Load more. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so it's not here. How about this? Bull head. Ah, sorry about that, guys. No, Omega. I think it's discontinued. Oh no, actually here. It was just under a different section. Here it is. There's the Omega Bullhead.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Hey, I found the Omega Bullhead, and
Hmm.
sorry, this watch is no longer available. Okay, so it is discontinued. They no longer make it. I
Well,
think
I'm sure.
also Longines makes that watch.
Well, yeah. I mean, right now, I'm sure you can get it from in gray market,
Hmm.
but I like it. It's a nice size watch, 43 millimeter.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the dimensions, I think maybe they make it weird. It depends how they measure it, right?
That is true, but I mean, it all depends on what it means to you. Because, okay, who's going to go ahead and just buy this type of watch? It would be me. The
Hmm.
reason why I would buy this watch, I have thank goodness, I have a nice size wrist to it.
Hmm.
And as to this right here, it would be for me. It's like, oh, you know what? It reminds me of my dad.
Yeah.
And this is why I have this. The only reason why. So that type of watch, I'm like, oh, you know what? It's a nice watch, and or let's just buy that.
Wow, they're not cheap. I thought they would be like affordable, but they're actually quite expensive. Here's a blue version for 5,600. That's the cheapest they could get. But the other models are really they get really expensive.
Mhm.
Look at 9,000.
Well, if it's box of papers, as they say, and
Yeah.
everything else, it. Well, and what I've
Look at
noticed is
this
that
one. This is like a vintage one. 1972.
Mhm.
10,800. Wow, these are quite collectible as well.
Have you noticed it had two crowns? I don't even know what the heck
Mm.
the other bottom
Well,
one is.
I know, right?
Like,
Oh,
what
you know
is that?
what? One might be a helium escape valve or something like that. Yeah, but I'm not sure. Maybe, yeah, actually, I don't know. No idea. There is two crowns though. Yeah.
But that's interesting because the helium escape valves, they normally don't have uh, chronograph because of the pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Look, see, it's got two crowns, one at the top, one at the bottom. Maybe
Okay.
one is for like setting the date, but it's kind of weird. Oh, here we. Oh, I get it. It's to set the bezel. It's got the internal rotating bezel.
Oh, okay. I
You
see that now.
see?
Yeah.
Speaking of rotating, hey
Hey,
Daniel,
Daniel. Hello,
Uh,
Mr. Cat.
you're still
here's my
alive?
here's my spike hair. Let me just show
Still
you
got
here. Can you see out there? Wait a minute. How bad it is? Hold on.
Daniel got completely snowed in.
Oh,
Look at
wow.
this.
They show
Oh,
us
it's
the
Look at
view.
white.
that. We are effed. Like
Wow.
we're at the night. Sergeant is around the Niagara Escarpment. We may need you as a nurse to come and save us. I don't
Oh
know.
my gosh. Hey,
It's
that's a lot of snow there,
Um,
Cat.
50, maybe 50 centimeters. I got Lake. Was it Lake and Tim Wright effective snow coming in?
Oh,
Tim Wright, and you know when you know how it works when the snow kind of precipitates over Tim's head, it just suddenly it gets bigger and then over to Lake Ontario. Listen, I don't want to get really it's really bad, but just want to say there was this talk by AB. I guess you guys heard. I am I interrupting? This will only be a
no.
side thing. We got hi Dr. Bob in the chat. There's this talk by AB that the sub no date is going down in value. I didn't see the video, and apparently just now, Oshina Riley's our Oshina has reacted to that. That's nonsense. Yeah, that's where I am. It's during the daytime, and it's gotten worse. Yeah.
it hasn't stopped since.
No, it's gotten even worse. So the thing is,
So you were saying
that
Adrian
the
Barker, for those who don't know what
that the
AB
thing has
means.
gone down and going down in value, but it's not true. But I just want to say that I'm Daniel Katz, and I'm a no date. I don't have a date, and I think I've gone down in value. Just want to say. Anyway, Sergeant, what have you found? Have you walked into a store and see that that the sub no dates are still the same? Because a lot of people, I guess, see that it's the same pricing, that it hasn't gone down.
Well,
But
to be honest,
who
again,
knows with all this?
I wouldn't know. The last time I went to the
We don't know.
Rolex
Okay,
boutique.
that's my interruption. What were you talking about? I just came on. I apologize.
No, don't apologize. So
Tim, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I
Can
can't
you
hear
me?
you guys. All of a sudden, I lost your video.
Oh, reboot,
Okay.
Daniel. Reboot and come
Oh no,
back.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I can't hear Sergeant though.
Can
You
hear
can't
me?
hear Sergeant?
No, this is weird.
Okay,
Is it
reboot.
Should I
Reboot,
reboot?
reboot.
I'll
Yeah,
reboot.
reboot yourself.
Okay. I may come back as some other being, so just let you know.
In a different hat
Yeah.
with the different glasses,
Oh,
different cat.
I adore Daniel. I really do. I really do. I do. I enjoyed you guys when I met you all.
Funny.
In LA. But as far as to the Samaritan, I don't know. Like I said, I the last time I went ahead and went into the boutique, it was in Waikiki.
Oh, nice, Daniel.
Oh, there you
That's a
go.
good hat.
So that's a hat that I would have worn when I was in Waikiki.
Oh yeah.
This Christmas. So it was a nice experience in Waikiki. I went into the Rolex boutique in Waikiki, and have you guys seen it?
I've been in there. Yeah.
No, but I went ahead and did it. I went ahead and did a YouTube.
Oh
anyway,
no, I haven't seen it.
it's okay. It's all right. Don't worry about it. So
Send me
anyway,
the link. Send me the link.
Just put SGT_331.
Oh, okay. Let
Don't
me see.
worry. Don't worry. I'll tell you all. Yeah,
Okay.
it's okay. You guys don't have to go there.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so I went ahead and I went into the Waikiki. My wife and I stayed, and my daughter and my daughter's friend. We all went to Waikiki for 3 days. 3 days and 4 nights. However that is. Anyway, so I went ahead and we needed a time off or everything else. And my wife, I told my wife, hey, let's go to Chanel. Because, and then my wife's like, no, I don't want to go to Chanel. No, let's go to Chanel. Why? Chanel is way on the outskirts of the Waikiki Strip. So we visited Chanel. And my wife's like, oh my gosh. It's like, it's, how it is with you, Tim. Your wife, roommate, call it however she is. Like, oh, let's go ahead and buy this, whatever it is. And from that point on, we went ahead and we went to the boutique, and I was enjoying the Chanel boutique. I'm like, wow. I asked the guy, hey, what's the what do you have in men? I kid you not. It has a small little portion. That's where we stayed at. That was the hotel portion of it. Anyway, so I went ahead and went in there, and Chanel went ahead and hello.
Hello, Sergeant.
Hey, Mikey.
Hello, Tim. Hello, Daniel.
Oh, by the way, that's a good finger exercise. I just learned it on video.
Yeah, that's all Waikiki right there.
Yeah.
So from that point on, I went ahead and we went to Chanel. She bought X amount of whatever materials from Chanel, and then we went further along. We hit Prada, and then Prada. She bought stuff from Prada. So, and then from then on, I'm the mule. Okay, so I'm grabbing. I'm grabbing the. That's me from there. That's behind me. That's Rolex. Anyway, the boutique. So I went ahead and hit the Rolex boutique with all these bags.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, so I had bags from Prada, bags from Rolex, and it's not. Trust me, Tim. I didn't buy it. I mean, my pockets they're okay. They're not that deep, but my wife's is deep. So I have all these things. And I put them, my wife sat down and I put all these bags, like 6 bags, bang. And I went ahead and said, hey, can I, like I said, I already know the game that they play or whatever. Well, not the game, but whatever it is. That's how they are. I'm sorry. We don't go ahead and we don't have any watches to buy. It's okay. I'm only here just to see how the titanium Rolex would feel on my wrist.
Oh,
That's
the Yacht
all
Master or the Deep Sea?
No, not the Yacht Master. It was the is it the Yacht Master? No, it's not the Yacht Master. It's the titanium oh gosh. Oh gosh!
You want to look it up? I don't have my phone with me. You want to look it up?
No, it's a titanium. It's a new one. It's not the Yaman. It's the titanium 42 millimeter.
That's the Yacht Master.
Yacht
yeah,
Master.
the 42 mil Yacht Master.
Yacht Master.
Okay, so I went ahead and I asked them to go. Can I try that on? And I tried it. I was like, oh, this is nice. And and then my wife went in and just stood up, looked it over, and went in. Yeah, that's it right there. Thank you. Looked it over. You know what she freaking said in front of everyone? I was like, oh my, mind you, my wife, like I said, she's a freaking powerhouse. And even though she's 5'2", I'm like, oh God. She's when I said, this is something a girl would want. I'm like,
really?
Like, okay.
Because how light it is.
Well, it just, Tim, I'm telling you, it's just the way my wrist is. It's just, I'm like, yeah. It just, I have a big wrist, and my wife just doesn't like little dainty things on me.
Yeah.
It's just,
okay.
And it's something I'm like, yeah, I get you, but it's just something I'm like, well, but what do you think? And here's the thing, honest to God, even if they would go ahead and say, oh, we have one, I wouldn't have bought it. You know why I wouldn't have bought it? Is because it really looks small. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna go ahead and just pay all this X amount of money. And it's just like I said, do not, if you make the watch doesn't make you. So why would I go ahead and just buy something that is like, no, it just doesn't feel well on my wrist. Anyway, point of it all is like that's my experience. And then when they went ahead and said, oh, okay, well, we'll go ahead and we'll put you on the list, but you'll have to be on the island when we call you. I'm like, I'm only on the island for 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, okay, well, you never know. Okay, fine. You know,
Well-
and here's the thing. I enjoyed, at least they gave me that hope. And
You're talking to some people. Mike might know more about this, but talking to certain people, are you talking about Rolex? Which watch are you talking about, Sarge? Are you talking about which brand? Rolex?
The Rolex. This one,
yeah. So there's the real list, and then there's just the made up list. You're not on any list, kind of list, from what I understand. I was listening to a stream. I don't want to get into it, but that was my understanding. So it's good you didn't worry about what list you're on, because that's a whole other game. It's like winning the lottery. You get on the list sometimes. I don't know what the situation is here in Toronto. Maybe I can walk into a store and actually get a piece, but chances are I have to prove myself with merit or some position, status, or whatever to get on a list in the first place. So I don't know if that game's really played. I haven't really tried it, but there's 2 lists.
Well, it's a pseudo risk.
Yeah.
The list. You know, it's just something like it's just to make you feel. But here's the thing, though, Daniel. I honestly, at least they gave me. This is how I felt. At least they gave me the feeling. I'm like, hey, you never know. There you go. And you know what? Here's the thing. They asked me, oh, where you're from, and I said, oh, I'm from California. Like, oh, where from? And I'm like, well, I'm Costa Mesa. And they said, oh, we have it. We're part of the Rolex in California. Like, well, I bought my Yachtmaster in Costa Mesa. Oh, we're part of it. And believe it or not, Kat, they looked me up and they were able to go ahead and say, see, oh, you did buy one.
Yeah, I think that sounds like you got a good groove with those guys. And if you get a good groove with those guys, that's halfway through any job.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but that being said, that's why I value, and that's why the next day I filmed that on my the YouTube channel, and I went ahead and say, hey, good props to them. Thank you so much. It gave me good vibes instead of all the other boutiques were like, oh, you're not here. You're not going to go ahead and buy a watch here. We'll give you this on the list, which, well, like you said, the pseudo list.
Right.
It's not a real list. It's a fake list. If you can't get a watch, then they just don't want to sell you the watch. Yeah. Sometimes, like, the thing is, a lot of their watches are pre-allocated, like, far in advance. And if they have any leftover watches, sometimes you can walk in and pick one up. You can get lucky. But if they don't have anything, then they're not gonna sell you. And
well, here's the thing: the one in Costa Mesa, not the Costa Mesa, the one in the Rolex. It's a different. It's a Rolex boutique, but it was in Newport. My wife, like I said, so I was in the restroom at this point. And my wife, we just went in and did we ate something. Anyway, I met my wife in the Rolex boutique at Newport, and the guy went in and said to my wife, mind you, I wasn't there yet. And I was there. I told her, oh, let me go. Let's meet there because I'm going to go and service my one of the watches that I'm going to service, which is what is it that you it's the you guys go ahead and say like, oh, the sketchy watch.
Sketchy watch.
Yeah, yeah.
Sketchy.
You always get the
Sketchy
sketchy.
watch. What sketchy watch?
Yeah, that's what I was like. What are you talking about?
By who? By Rolex?
No. It's not Rolex.
Are you talking about Bulgari? Bulgari.
No, it's not Bulgari.
Bulgari's got a sketch watch.
Well, that is true, but it's the one where I'm like, what are you talking about, Tim? It's these watches are freaking beautiful watches. I'm like, no, it's a sketchy watch. I'm like, all right. And it's the ones that I went ahead and had 3 of the watches: black, blue, brown, and it's a 46 millimeter Super Ocean. Sound familiar? I'm drawing it to you.
No.
That's the big one. Big one.
Yeah, no, it's a big one. It's a 46 millimeter.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Super Ocean Heritage.
Oh, the Super Ocean, the only sketchy guys only. Okay, I remember. There's there is a video on watches of espionage that only sketchy guys wear Breitling.
Yeah, Breitling. Yes. So anyway, the point of it all is I was there to go ahead and service that Breitling, the 46 millimeter, and my wife was there while I was in the restroom, and my wife, mind you, I'm not there. My wife is telling me this. She went ahead and entered the boutique, and it's a big boutique because it sells not just Rolexes. It sells Omegas. It sells Panerais. It sells jewelry. It's a huge boutique. And she goes ahead and tells me, yeah, the guy went ahead and tried to go ahead and sell me it was a Rolex 36 millimeter.
Oh, okay.
And she says, no,
like a Datejust.
I don't remember.
Hey, Sergeant. Sergeant, you're calling me sketchy?
No, I'm not calling you sketchy.
Nice.
I have them. I have no.
Wow.
I love that. I have a. Yeah,
Wow.
I love those watches.
This is these were big during the mid 2000s.
Yes,
very popular watches. Chronograph.
Yeah, no, I love them. I have I ended up buying them again.
Which one is that, Mike?
This is the chronograph with the pearl.
Chronomat, right?
Yeah, Chronomaster.
Wow.
Yeah,
with the pearl.
Chronomat.
Yeah, I love Breitling.
With the two-tone, that's a badass piece.
They're nice.
With the wings, I think
the wing. Yeah, it still had the old wings, right?
I think these older ones are better.
I like them. They look vintage. They really look like vintage watches.
I think it's also thinner and a little bit smaller. Is that the 40 case? 40 mil?
Yeah, this is 40.
We're talking about pre-George Kern, right?
Yeah.
What now?
Pre-George Kern?
Yeah, pre-George Kern.
Oh, they're nice. They're beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, George Kern.
Yeah.
No, it's a beautiful watch. Here's the thing. Yeah, so here's the thing. My wife goes ahead and tells the guy, like, no, this is for a girl. It's for a girl. My husband's wrist isn't.
The Yacht Master or the
no, it's not yacht. No. It's just whatever they had, and the guy said, "Oh, we have a Rolex. We have a Rolex." I'm like, no. My wife's like, no, it's not good enough. So when I arrived and I was wearing the Breitling 46 millimeter Super Ocean, see, this is my husband, and this is and I tried that watch. My man, I'll tell you this, it looked like a 36 millimeter on me. I'm like, and then my wife's like, see, my husband wants a bigger watch. And then that's when I tried the 40 millimeter, the green dial. And I said, if you have the green dial, but that's when, here we go, Daniel. Yeah. I was put on the pseudo list. And and it's something that I'm like, you know what? It's okay. I know the game. It's okay.
Yeah, the problem is that you're just not gonna be going back to Waikiki anytime soon. So like being on the
I
list
love it.
there
Say
is
that again.
pointless.
Please say that again, Tim. I love the way that pronounced. The way you say. How did you pronounce that? Please?
Waikiki.
There we go. That's better.
Waikiki.
Damn it! I wish you said it the other way. But Waikiki is just the beach. You're in Honolulu, which is in Oahu, the island of Oahu, which is the main island. It would have been great if you got to Maui, which I hear is absolutely fantastic, or
I've been there.
the actual island of Hawaii. But that's Oahu, and I actually rented a car. Not to overtalk here, I'm talking much. I rented a car, the ugliest car, Tim, that none of the members would ride. I mean, Mike Lewis would have me hung if he saw the car I was driving. It was this jalopy standard ship back in, I don't want to date myself, but years and years ago, I was driving standard and drove all the way around the island of Oahu. And even picked up a gorgeous hitchhiker on the way back. It was quite nice.
By the way, guys, I've got a poll running in the chat. So if you guys want to vote, is Nick Fuentes and Marty McFly the same person?
Come on, jeez. How did you get to this?
It's the same. It looks the same. You know, over the weekend, when I was in UK, there was this live stream that completely went freaking sideways.
Oh yeah.
A bunch of red pill guys went to like a club in Miami, and they played Kanye's song "Heil Hitler," and everybody went completely insane.
Oh God,
dude, it was so fun. You know what?
And he goes by his other name. You know, Kanye, whatever his name is.
Yay.
Okay.
But he has this song, you know, HH Heil Hitler, and it was like I think he said he wrote that song to prove a point that you can write like a song about like gangbangers and there's no problem with it, but if you write a song about Hitler, you're gonna be canceled. So a bunch of these guys, they went and they played the song, and then they got disavowed, and the mayor of Miami banned them from the city, which I don't even think they have. Yeah,
but
I don't.
Tim, and how do we get into this topic? And then it might draw a different reaction here.
It's just a quick poll, but
but maybe get out of it quick because
it's a live streaming thing as well. It's a live streaming thing. They did a live stream, but anyways, it's a funny thing. That they got banned. They tried to they banned basically everybody who was there, and there was you know, what's his name, what's like the biggest guy, the fighter, I forgot, man.
Which fighter?
He went no like he went on the PBD right afterwards, but you know the shit, hold on, Andrew Tate, thank you. Andrew Tate was there, Fuentes, a bunch of these guys, and they did a live stream from the club. And then Andrew Tate went on and like disavowed it. But he was like one of the first people to even play the song in his Bugatti. So it's just live streaming is completely insane. And you know what? The funny thing, I watched some clips from the live stream, is that it wasn't even as bad as some of the live streams that I did. And it was like a national, they turned it into a full-on national incident. But anyways, this is crazy stuff. This
Tim,
guy, Daniel, the insane thing, that guy might be America's next president.
Who?
Fuentes.
Okay. I've got to go.
No
Something's
way.
come up. Tim, I've got to go. Something's come up. I'll explain later. I got to go.
Oh, all right.
All right. Talk to you
All
later,
right,
guys.
Daniel. Talk to you later. Yeah. Joe Rogan wasn't joking about it. Joe Rogan.
No, there's no way. No, there's no way.
Joe Rogan was saying that he might be, and it's so crazy because the way he's like the one of the top right wing commentators.
Yeah, but he talks some nonsense sometimes, so he's a little bit over the top. I mean, you know, a lot of
But
people.
that's what people like, the over the top. That's how Trump became president, is
Yeah,
being over the
but
top.
Trump isn't as bad. Come on. I
But
mean,
at the
although
time,
although
Trump
they call
was,
him although they call him, you know, Hitler and a Nazi and racist and
yes.
all that BS, but that's BS. I mean, he's never gone that extreme. Nick Fuentes is extreme.
Well, it's all it. What the extreme is at the time. You see, at the time when Trump became president the first time, he was the most extreme thing. Now Fuentes is the most extreme thing. So it's in whatever the time capsule that you live in. That's what gets accelerated, and he's like the biggest guy at the moment
Well, I
on
think
the
I
on
think
the
the
right.
country want I think the country wanted a change back in 2016. They were sick and tired of all the bullshit politicians lying all the time, and what Trump was giving was some kind of hope that, you know, it wasn't the usual nonsense and the usual liars, you know, the politicians that we have. We'd rather have someone who's going to lie, who was a businessman and he experienced it. Because a lot of these politicians don't even know anything about business. Most of them are, at least 60% of them, are ex-attorneys that decided to go into politics because they realized politics they can make a lot more money by getting kickbacks and insider trading and all kinds of. I mean, they go in there. A lot of them, if they're lucky, they're worth $1 million, and then when they leave, they're worth 40, 50, even, you know, 100 million. God knows. And, you know, and look at example Pelosi. Then a great example. How is
But
she? How is she? You know, now she's decided to retire because I think that the truth is, if it was to be known, I think Pelosi made a deal with the Republicans so she would not be investigated because she's been doing insider
they're
trading
working
for
together.
years.
They're definitely colluding
For
together.
years, for years, she's been doing insider trading and getting major kickbacks from all these major, you know, special interests from the pharmaceutical companies, from the oil companies. They're all crooks. They're all liars.
Hmm.
So I think that's why Trump managed to pull it off in
Well, he said
2016.
he's not gonna do it, but now he made like $1.5 billion in his first term. Oh, sorry, in his first year of his second term. Right now, he just made $1.5 billion
Oh yeah,
out of whatever the deals, and
well he
that's why Nick, he might be able to pull it off because he goes really hard against Trump. He kind of exposing a lot of the hypocrisy that Trump with the promises, like he said, no
mm.
more wars, and he goes Venezuela, Iran,
But
Greenland.
Venezuela wasn't about starting a war. Venezuela was an incident where Trump was actually involving special interests protecting the United States to a certain extent because China and Russia have got
No,
their
he said
foot
it
in.
was for war. No, he said it was for oil. He
Well,
himself
that
said it
too,
was for
yeah,
oil,
yeah.
yeah.
But
And
also there was,
Greenland, he said it was for the thing. But anyways, I don't want to go into
yeah,
politics. I'm
into
just saying
politics. Yeah.
the reason why he might be successful, he might be able to pull it off, is because he goes after his own administration, whereas a lot of other people, they're afraid to expose it. That's how Obama became president, because he was hitting Democrats for their like
Hypocrisy.
inability, yeah, their own hypocrisy. That's how he
Yeah.
got it in. That's how Trump got in. He was attacking Democrats and Republicans, and this guy is, he's
Well,
using the same playbook.
I think what helped too, Tim.
And I have no doubt that
Trump.
when he if he does become president, he's going to do the same thing that
You
all
got
of
to
these
remember
politicians doing.
too. You got to remember when Trump won 2016, he was running against Hillary Clinton, and Hillary Clinton was not a popular person. Although she thought she deserved the presidency, but her arrogance and her attitude, and a lot of people after the Benghazi incident and all the 33,000 emails that she bleached. So she was so hated overall. I mean, the only reason she got votes because she was Democrat. Otherwise, overall, people did not like Hillary Clinton.
No, I
No,
remember.
no Democrats liked her.
No. So remember that. So talk. Okay, real quick. So that 13-hour movie. Remember that y'all
13
watched that
hours.
13 hours?
What 13?
Oh, okay, yeah. It's a movie on the
Oh,
Benghazi.
the Benghazi
thing.
movie. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, 13 hours. So that was Hillary Clinton era. I'm talking.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
Absolutely.
facts. 13 hours. So Mike, you went ahead and said about as far as to the bleaching part. That was when that occurred. It was, and I'm telling you this fact. When that occurred, she went ahead and knew of that incident. What did she do when she was when all this information was told? What was she doing? And here's the thing, and that's why part of it, and it's bleached. She did a lot more things, but that's when she went ahead and she did not own it. I'm like, well, ma'am, you didn't know
Of course
of
you did.
this insurrection.
Yeah.
But what was she doing? She was freaking. She was out doing with her family. She was going ahead and just shopping, whatever it is. Like, you caused this. Yeah, you have to own this. I'm like, you could have went ahead and said, hey, you know what? Granted, as the other side of the world, granted, it's not affecting you directly, personally, but you know what? It's affecting a lot of people on the other side of the world.
Well, it cost the lives of a lot of military individuals during that Benghazi incident, and she was responsible for that. And the reason why she deleted or bleached those emails was because there was a lot of classified information there that she was trying to cover up. And because I mean, a lot of people, don't ever think the American people are stupid. They realize what she's all about, and they knew her corruption. Whether it was the Clinton Foundation, which is another corrupt situation going on,
All
and
these
how much
foundations.
millions was embezzled from that.
Which is why on that, when Clinton went ahead and, if you all recall, on the debate between Clinton and Trump, and Trump went ahead and said, this is the reason why I'm not putting you in jail. It's for that reason. It's just something in my, everyone, like you said, I know, there's clear, but there's also a tailspin of the rationale why. For the same reason why, and I'll tell you this, I was in Africa. You all know the movie, Black Hawk Down and everything else. Sure. Okay, but here's the thing. Why, you have to ask yourself, why was United States there to begin with? Why was United States invested on getting people, or the head of the snake? And it caused, granted, unfortunately, the helicopters went down for whatever reason and everything else. Well, I'm going to tell you all this. I am the one who was there personally. I'm the one who was there to go in and just listen to something that I didn't hear. I'm not supposed to hear. I'm like, we were there for what? It was for oil. It's oil. It's okay.
Exactly.
It's all right. You know what? It's okay, because you know what? Ultimately, it aided to help the need of the people. I mean, granted, oil, we were there for the oil, but at the same time, it was to aid the people. I don't care. Whatever it is, we're here. Whether you go ahead and say, for the oil, it's true. It is true. But we also help the people. And I'll tell you this. It's for the 6 months, and it's not to say with Trump and everything else, but I'll tell you this. The reason why the people did not revolt for us the United States Marine Corps taking out their taking their ammunition, taking out their weapons and everything else. It was fear. Fear. I'm going to tell you this. We caused fear. Fear causes stability. If we go ahead and if you know that, if you do this, if we go ahead and just know we're going to go ahead and do this, we're going to cause havoc on your life, your livelihood. And it's something that Trump or any other type of military president, whatever it is, that's what you have to instill on to cause stability. Hold on, guys. My daughter's calling.
Okay.
Problem. Look, I think there was even more other issues besides.
Well, there was a bunch of
those were the least of her problems. She was completely corrupt, bought by all the special interests.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's not even. Yeah,
absolutely.
It's
Absolutely.
completely.
Well, I think
corrupt.
also people looked at her and saw her arrogance, and especially when she made that comment. I don't know if you remember at the time when she was running, when she said that the Republican voters or the MAGA voters were all what was the word she used? I can't remember now.
I think you're talking about the deplorables.
Deplorables. That's
but
right.
That's just
But it wasn't a big
talking.
deal.
I don't care. I'm more
still.
interested. That she was sponsored by like Lockheed Martin.
Oh yeah.
Raytheon. She was completely in the pocket of the big banks. So that stuff. Just the talking stuff doesn't really matter. It's kind of like Trump said that grab them by the pussy.
Yeah,
they were trying to make it into the big deal. At the end of the day, the voters didn't really care about the talking, right? It's the the actual corruption that matters.
Corruption, yeah.
Okay, so that's
and
why.
Everybody knew. I mean, it doesn't take to be a rocket science to realize who the hell bleaches 33,000 emails.
Well, they do it. They all do it, like on both sides. Again, email bleaching. Republicans do it just as much as Hillary Clinton.
But what I'm saying is, she obviously. When somebody does something like that, they are obviously trying to hide something. It's obvious.
Yeah, but both sides delete emails.
Yeah, I realize.
It's not exclusive to her. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like the email stuff. It's nothing. Like I didn't really care about that. It's corruption.
Let's go back to JFK. I mean. JFK is like, why the hell did JFK get assassinated? Because I'll tell you this, it wasn't JF, the guy who they pinned it on. It wasn't that. No. I'll tell you this, it wasn't him. No. They pinned it on him, and it's further than that. But you know what? I can't prove it. I wasn't there, so I can't say it. All I know is that it wasn't that guy. So, but all in all, I'll tell you this. Tim, it's something that, as far as to going back, the watch channel and everything else, you all wear what you all want to wear. You all want to go ahead and just whatever you guys want to go ahead and just buy, whatever you guys want to go ahead and just at that moment feel, afford, or some of you all may went ahead and say, hey, you know what? I can't afford it, but I'm going to go ahead and put it on credit card or whatever it is. Wear it knowing that this is you. This is something that I value, and I want to be seen as a representative. So as far as to, Breitling, sketchy, I love Breitling. I'm never going to freaking sell my freaking Breitling ever again. And those two Breitlings, that's it. The Breitling that I went ahead and just serviced, that's it. My daughter, my wife, it's gonna go ahead and just sell it off when I die. And the other Breitling, I mean, it's a 46 millimeter titanium. It's rare. It's rare to go ahead and find a titanium 46, not a 44, not a 42, not a 40, 46 millimeter titanium full bracelet and box and papers. I'm like, all right, good luck finding that. Well, guess what? I have it. So other than that, I'm not gonna. That to me is more valuable than any freaking Rolex that I have, and everything else. The Panerai is another thing. I love my Panerais.
We need to get Mike Lewis to pick up a Panerai.
Never.
Someday. There's good Panerais. You know that rose gold Panerai that
that was the only one that I was kind of attracted to. Yeah, but
yeah.
I'm glad I didn't get it now.
Oh, wait, hold on. So Mike, let me ask you this. So what deterred you? Because I'll tell you this. Look, I'm very keen on why I like the Panerais that I bought. I had a good sale on it, a great price. When I wore it, now here's the thing: I have the Panerai. Let me tell you what I have. I only have two. I have the Panerai titanium for full bracelet, but the titanium full bracelet, it's not the sandwich, as I mean. I'm like, what the freak is a sandwich? I have the sausage. The sausage. I hate to say that because I'm freaking straight. I'm not freaking anyway. But it's the where the lume is on top of the dial. You know, the little the dial markers. Whereas the GMT, that one. That's the one with the sandwich one. That's when the lume is underneath and it illuminates above the cutout dial. So that's what I know. Anyway, so I had them serviced. I still have to pick up that one, but the titanium one I have now finally. And I'll tell you this: when I put them on my wrist, I'm like, damn, this is a freaking nice watch. It's a beautiful watch. It's just something I'm like, damn, this is, every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, this is a nice watch. Anyway, and I wore it at work, and there's a nephrologist who went ahead, you know, doctor. He went ahead and said, I looked at him like, hey, doc, that watch. He was wearing his Rolex. It's like, I know that Rolex, you know, and you're wearing it. And then you know what he said? Oh, I know, but that's a watch I'm going to get because that's what I want to buy. Here he knew of the Panerai. It's just something that I'm like, oh, okay, I get. He knows, and he said to me, I want a man's watch. That's his words. I'm like, well, I mean, whatever it is,
yeah,
whatever you want to get.
Panerai is a man's watch.
Well, yeah. So is a Seiko. I mean, my reservation. So is a Seiko. Whatever. It's just your whatever flows your boat. Whatever it is.
Well, you can say that with Tudor too. Tudor is
exactly. With Tudor,
masculine watch.
I mean, even O'Sheen went ahead and said, "Oh, that's a man's watch." You know, you go into a bar, it's like the two-tone. O'Sheen went ahead and said, "It's a two-tone." You know, the gold and it's
chronograph.
Which is true. It's a very beautiful watch, but it's just I do not like Tudor. It's not because it's a poor man's Rolex. No. It's not that. It's just I owned 3 Tudors already, and I sold all 3 of them. Did I buy them again? No. The reason why I don't buy them again, it's just I just don't like how it fits on my wrist. That's the only reason why I don't like them.
And they're thick. And they're pretty thick too.
Well, they are thick, but so is this. This is look. It's a freaking puff.
That is thick.
it's a freaking. But notice how it's slant.
Yeah.
Okay, it just for me it's ergonomic. It's just my own opinion.
And it makes it so that you can kind of a little bit more legible, like because I think it was designed as a racing watch, so you can use it while
Well, it
behind
is.
the
Well,
wheel, right?
yes.
The slant
Any
helps with visibility, and also the chronograph is easier to use when it's up there,
yes,
right?
which it's true. Any chronograph, I would think it's racing. I would think, but
Yeah,
as to the Tudor, it's just it's like for me, my experience on my wrist, it just doesn't go well for me. My opinion, my own opinion.
have you seen the new chunky Tudor, the 43 mil, the Black Bay 68?
I have not.
Ah, you should check it out. It's 43 millimeters. It is big. Here, I'll pull it up. Black Bay 68. You need to see it. Let me pull up a
What's the
video.
thickness of it?
Let me see. I don't remember. Let me check. Thickness. Let's see what they say. Okay, so what are the specs? Okay. It's 13.6 millimeters thick. So it's not too thick, actually, if you think about it.
Hmm.
Let's see here. Let's see a video. Oh, here we go. This is a video by Tim Mossel. There you go. It's got I love the dial. It's kind of lacquer-ish blue. As you can see, it's not too thick, but it is. Let's see it on the wrist. This is Tim Mossel's wrist. It's going to be massive. Look at that.
It's not a bad looking. I mean, the dial looks nice with the blue
Right?
and the black bezel.
Uh-huh.
Does look nice.
And it's a no date, no
Yeah.
crown guards.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
just
it looks a
it's a
lot like
classic.
it looks a lot like a Submariner. It really does.
Yeah. It's a very classy watch, I think. On the oyster bracelet, it's very masculine looking.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the same. It's well, in my opinion, it's the same thing as the Black Bay, though.
It is a Black Bay. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a Black Bay 68. It's just a bigger, chunkier version of the
Yeah,
Black
but
Bay. They
when
released
you're
it this
saying
year.
bigger, yeah, but it's a 1 millimeter bigger.
No, it's like 3 millimeters. Because it's like Black Bay is 40, or is it 41?
I think it's 41.
41. Okay, so it's 2 millimeters bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and how big is a 2 millimeter?
It actually does make a difference. I've
Yeah.
seen it in let's see, maybe I can find it side by side.
How big is your watch, Sergeant?
Well, this was it's a 40. I think this is a 40.
See here.
It's a 40.
Yeah, this is a 40.
What size is your wrist?
8-inch.
Oh, you got big. Oh, you got big wrists. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you
It's
can carry anything.
yeah, it's something. I mean, look at the side. I mean, I'm a big guy, which is great. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's great. I'm able to go ahead and just enjoy the bigger watches. That's why the Panerais, the 44 millimeter. I mean, it's still, to me, like, it looks smaller. That's why the Breitling, 40, I think it's 46 millimeter. They're really nice on my wrist.
On your wrist, yeah, because you've got the wrist.
Yeah, and then the Hamilton, the Frogman, it's a 47 millimeter.
Yeah, that's big.
And I'm like, oh man, this is freaking nice. It feels great. And the titanium version, it's light, it's big, it's really nice on my wrist, and it's something I'm like, and it's something that, like I said, I mean, make sure the watch should not own you. You own the watch. This is something that you are making.
Well, I think it's an extension of your personality to a certain extent.
It is. Watch. Exactly. It should be. It should be. But like I said, in this show, military. I'm prime military. I mean, you can see it on my wall here. I mean, my dad's picture is right there. Right there. Okay. And my picture is on the other side of that right there. So, and the other one is the maps that I went in and everything else. But it's just something that's my military. And then I'm a diver as well. I dove. Hell, I was telling Tim, I freaking dove 100 feet below the sea. It's just to go ahead and just experience on that. So that, and I love hiking. I'm a big,
very outdoorsy.
Yeah, I am. Yeah. It's just that's what I enjoy. In fact, I went ahead and had my Hamilton that I bought, the one that Tim G says that is so ugly that he likes. And I went ahead and told the guy, and mind you, I paid that guy to go ahead and service. I paid, $1,400. I only paid freaking $600 for that freaking watch. And I paid over double to go ahead and service it. To me, it doesn't matter. For me, so the guy went and said, well, maybe you shouldn't go ahead and go for the sauna or the steam room or the jacuzzi. I'm like, if it doesn't go in my lifestyle, well, it's going to be junk. What's the point?
Right. You don't want
it. The only thing is, I'll tell you this right here, this watch, I bought it because it was my dad's era in the 70s. It's not the same watch that he personally owned, but it's the same watch he wore. But I'm wearing it in a leather strap, knowing that it's a vintage, it's a delicate watch. I'm not going to go ahead and put it in the sea or in the pool or jacuzzi. I just won't, because for me it's not going to tolerate very well under the stresses that I normally am. But to me, the crystal, I went in, it's sapphire instead of mineral. I mean, I searched it over and everything else just to make it better. But that being said, this is something that I value more. And if I was to go ahead and wear these Tudors, they're beautiful, beautiful watches, but I'm not going to go ahead and wear them. It's not my cup of tea. You will know very darn well that it just doesn't go well. It would be better on your wrist than my wrist. It's just, I'll tell you this, off of Guinness. I'll tell you this right now. I will tell here. I will go ahead and just, if O'Sheen was to left me, O'Sheen, I'm going to tell you this. Here's this watch. You wear it. It's yours. I rather see it on somebody else's, like O'Sheen or you guys's, than on my wrist.
My watch channel, he has big wrists as well. He's got 7.25-inch wrists, but he loves his Black Bay 54, which is a 37 mil watch. Yeah. And he wears it out in the hiking, because like when you're out there, you're actually trying to climb a mountain. Having a watch that you can't even feel on the wrist, but still can tell the time is really nice.
Which is true. That's why I like titanium. It's something that it's so light, you can't tell that it's on the wrist. And I sleep with my watches. I don't like to go ahead and just take it off and put it on the nightstand. I rather go and wake up and like, is this whatever time? Because that's what it is. It's a watch. A watch is designed to go and tell you a time, but at the same time, this is who you really are. It's just, whether you're a Casio, great. Whether you're a Timex, great. Tissot, whatever it is, a Rolex, a Gerard Perigo, Booker. I own those. All in my past, I own them. But at the same time, you need to go in and just be honest with yourself, live within your limits, but also enjoy what you have, and don't seek to go ahead and just look at other people, whatever they have, and be a sheep, like somebody said. Don't be.
That's why. Yeah, I don't know if you see in my latest watch that I've got,
Mhm.
Captain, but I've got this Tag Heuer. I need to take out a couple of links, but as you can see, it this is like a 30 mil watch.
Yeah, yeah,
See,
it
on
is.
the wrist.
Well, small. 30?
Yeah, it's much smaller, but it's very legible. If I
Yeah,
needed to tell the time, I can read this very easily.
yeah. I,
So
I, I was there on that stream when he went ahead and said, "Hey, sell this
yeah,
watch and I'll get you this." I was there. So
yeah,
but that being said, for
I actually
you,
got it.
yeah, because I'll tell you this, and I remember roommate, well, your wife went ahead and said, "Don't you freaking," and she nut,
She doesn't
she
know
nut.
anything about watches. That's the problem.
Well,
I
yeah,
knew this was incredible. I need to
yeah,
take
it
out a
is.
link.
Yeah, because that is the watch. The dial illuminates,
Mhm.
not just the hand. The whole dial illuminates, and that's something that it's the quirky things that really stands out, and that's what I value more.
Look at that.
Yeah, there you
Well,
go.
Full loom. Full
hmm.
loom on the dial. Vintage, classic. These are actually impossible to buy. Well,
Yeah, no,
I mean impossible because to buy them from eBay, they sell these for like 700, $800, which is ridiculous. But that's the money because it's vintage. It's impossible to get, especially in this condition that
yeah,
I got it in. It's not a watch. No sane person would pay $800 for this.
No,
But
no.
the way I got it, that's probably the only like legitimate way to get it. It's such a cool piece. I love it.
no, it's a really nice watch.
But if somebody wanted to get one, maybe the new one is the way to go. Humble Pine, he actually got a modern version of this watch. I'm gonna try to borrow it from him and do like a side by side video
How much
comparing
they sell
the
for the new one?
I'll, yeah,
2000.
yeah.
Oh,
I'll show you some other watches that it's you're not gonna go ahead and see in a natural world. I'll let you. Hold on, hold on.
Ooh,
hmm.
pull it up. I'm gonna let me see here just really quickly. I'm
I
gonna
thought
try.
Kojak was coming on. Did he? What's
Yeah,
going
I
on with
don't know where
Kojak?
he is. Um,
He
well,
was on
maybe.
on the stream.
Yeah, he was in the chat. He said
Yeah.
hi, but I'm not sure. He didn't come on the stream.
Hmm.
He did say that he's doing a dry January, so maybe he's not drinking. Not sure. Not sure. Yeah, it's also Red Shovel was thinking of maybe joining, but I guess he just didn't feel right.
How's he doing?
He's good. He's good. He's hanging in there. It's taking a little break from social media, which which is good. For me, taking a week off was
Yeah.
very
Can
very healthy mentally.
basically reboot yourself
Yeah, yeah.
because
Because I
sometimes
didn't
you
realize.
walk away from it for a little bit.
Yeah, because like if you do it too much,
Yeah.
it becomes like your reality. It's too yeah, it's too unhealthy. Like it's
Yeah.
but here this is the modern version. It's the one that
So that it looks almost the same as yours. Not
yeah,
much.
exactly the same.
Oh, it's
Except
exactly.
yeah, except the okay, so the bracelet is a little bit different. It's kind of an oyster versus jubilee. Mine is more jubilee, and the construction is a little bit higher quality.
Uh-huh.
The finish is a little bit better, I think, on the because it's got the applied hour indices. Mine are painted on, but this one the dial is not loomed, but it does have loom in the indices, so they've kind of switched it up a little bit. And what I also like is that the logo here is colorful. The tag is in green, Hoyer is in red. That's
Mm.
kind of cool. But yeah, it's 2 grand, and there's a new model. This was just released, limited edition. This is, I think it's for oh, it's already out of stock.
Huh?
Yeah, these are gonna be really hot, and they have so many different versions. Very cool.
The
That's
blue
the
doesn't look bad, actually.
Yeah, I love the yellow one as well.
So keep that on there, Tim. So
Uh-huh.
here's this is for all of you guys that love the loom. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so you tell me.
Ooh, nice.
Is that an
This
Omega?
is, no, this is a Hamilton,
Oh, okay.
47 millimeter.
Okay.
That's nice.
All right.
47. Wow.
Yeah, this is a 47. Okay,
Wow.
hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and show you something even better. And it's something I'm like, it blows, in my opinion, it blows even Seiko. And as we all know, that Seiko has a great loom.
Yeah, Seiko is.
Wow.
Ooh.
You all tell me if this doesn't blow you out of the freaking
Yeah,
water.
that's really nice loom.
Whoa.
And
Like
here's
a
the
Hulk.
thing. This right, yeah, exactly. I think this blows Hulk out of the freaking water.
Yeah.
This right here, this is the actual bezel is bronze. So is the crown.
Wow.
And it illuminates the hell out of even better. And it's green. I mean, it just doesn't go any even better. And it has a helium.
Mm.
And where is this made out of? New York.
Oh, wow.
So it's something that it's really it's a really nice. In my opinion, it's a freaking great watch. But yeah, it's something that I value. It's just and as far as to how the 47 millimeter Hamilton goes on my, here, I'll show you.
Mm-hmm.
8-inch wrist. It's something that I'm like, all right. Well,
Actually, when you first showed it to us, I thought the bezel was red.
yeah, it's red.
It is red, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But when you loomed it, it looks totally different.
yeah. It's a whole different. You know,
Definitely different
it's
look. Yeah.
yeah. And this is titanium.
Huh.
Nice.
I mean, it's a great watch.
Oh.
It's a good looking watch. Yeah.
And it's got the flask the flask crown. Is that a
Yeah.
flask crown? Oh,
Yeah, right here, right here.
wow.
It's something where you can go ahead and just the canteen, as they say.
Yeah, the canteen.
The
canteen. That's cool. Yeah, there's so many quality watches at a much, you don't have to go in.
No, it's a great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great watch, and it's something that a lot of people should go in and just base off of what they like, not off the hoopla where just go ahead and get.
You know what's a cool Hamilton? It's the Murph. You know Hamilton Murph. It's from the Interstellar.
Oh yeah.
At first they made it 40 mil, but now they sized it down to 38. So there's two versions, right? The bigger one and the more reasonable for everybody's size. And at first they were really hot. It was impossible to get them. They were even going above retail. But now they're going 20% off on Jomo Shop. So this is another great deal for people who are looking for a quality watch. That's a great looking legible piece.
Doesn't the hand make you remember the what is was it the Seiko? No, the one that Oshin did. The oh gosh,
The Hamilton or the Seiko?
Regarding the Swiss Alps.
Oh, you're talking about the Alpinist. Yes, I
Yes,
think they both have the cathedral hands.
yes, exactly. So
Yeah.
it's it's to each his own. I
Yeah.
mean, but like I said, it's something that I mean, Oshin. I tell you, that guy, he does a great job on representing the watches. He does. In fact, the one that I really like, I'll get eventually, not right now, but the one that uh, it's made that watch is made uh, in his homeland. Gosh,
For Ireland?
yeah, Ireland. It
Oh.
the guys is made. He's making the watches in Ireland.
Oh,
Uh,
the independent guy, like in
yeah,
very small quantities?
yes, but it's really nice. It's really it's a beautiful watch. It's something like, damn, it's a really nice watch.
McGonagall, right? The McGonagall watches?
I don't know if that's it.
Let me show you.
It's
This?
no,
No?
it's a different no.
Oh, he makes I think this is his latest creation, but he's got some.
I don't know. I don't think it's that brand. It's a different
Really?
brand.
Okay, because this is the super expensive. It's like the highest grade Irish
Yeah.
watches. He's
No,
considered. Oh,
it's a different.
oh. Maybe it's in Northern Ireland.
Mhm.
Yeah, Northern Ireland.
Yes,
Uh,
that's the one. I'm like, oh, that's a nice watch. I mean, hey, it's great. I'm glad they're.
Nomadic.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah,
And he
nomadic.
had the brown strap with it. I'm like, oh, that's it right there.
And they have some nice rotors as well.
Yeah,
Looks
it's a beautiful watch. I mean, in my opinion, it is.
yeah.
I mean,
They just
ultimately,
recently released a chronograph as well.
yeah, that's the one, the green dial.
This one, yeah, this one is really
And
cool.
yeah,
I
yeah,
had a chance to see this in person as well.
yeah,
It's really
yeah.
well built, classy watch.
That's the one. That's the one that Oshin has.
Yeah,
The one with the brown one.
yeah, this is really nice. It's their latest
It is.
collection. It's very
My,
simple. I think it's a 7750 movement. Let's see.
mm,
Specs here. Let's see movement. Oh no, it's a SW 500. Oh man, that's even better. Okay, I think it's like it's based on 7750 because of the configuration. It looks like
mhm,
oh, but I think the seconds were moved to 9 o'clock, so it has like the latest Salida chronograph movement. That's
mhm.
pretty cool. Yeah, their diver watches are also really nice, and the GMT. My favorite is their GMT with the yellow color. Show you this one right here. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
this one.
That's a beautiful watch.
Right? That looks really cool.
Yeah.
The yellow and the black. The bumblebee
Mm.
looks cool.
Overall, though, I like the green dial and with the brown leather strap. That to me, that just oh man, it's just that's a beautiful watch.
I like this one as well. The Longines
Long
Spirit
jeans.
Pilot.
Yeah.
They've done a fantastic job on this one. 'Cause they had the Zulu time with the GMT, but
Mm.
then they stripped the GMT out of it, stripped the date. So this is like a no nonsense, just a clean kind of a field watch, but it
Yeah.
has applied hour indices and they're all loomed up. This is kind of like it looks like the Patek, the Calatrava that they made, the with the asphalt dial. I don't know if you know. Let me show you. It looks so close. Let me show you. Except it's for a fraction of the price, and maybe even looks a little bit better. I mean, if there if it wasn't for the gold and the slightly
It's
better chip
nice.
in the
I
dial,
really like. What's the size of the dial? I mean, of the
that's a
case.
39 mil,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
which is like
Nice. So,
great size.
yeah.
This But anyways, this is the Patek version, right?
Yeah. Oh wow.
Similar.
I like the grain of it.
Yeah. Oh, the Patek has that grain, obviously, and
Is that also 39 mil?
I think so. Let me see.
Mm.
Oh no, it's 40. It's a 40
No.
mil.
Well, close enough, but I like
Yeah.
the grain of it. It's
Mm-hmm.
beautiful.
Right. And I like that they kept the case back closed. It's got
Mhm.
still got 100 meters water resistant, which is perfect. This is like and look at the strap here on this Longines. It's a rubber strap, but it's got this molding that makes it look like it's made out of like a ballistic nylon.
Yeah.
This is like the same strap that they put on Code 1159,
1159, yeah. Yeah, so I was
right?
about to say. Very similar.
Yeah, how cool is that for 3 grand? And these might be going like below retail very soon. There's also obviously a bracelet version. You can get on a bracelet if you want. That's really nice. And on the leather strap, it looks also really cool. You can see
Um,
it's nice. This some nice watch. Longines actually making some really nice watches lately. Let's
oh,
see.
it looks like it reminds me a little bit of a Cartier.
Yeah. Oh, this one. Yeah, for the ladies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. 1,600. It's like a alternative to Cartier tank for the ladies, right? With the bracelet, or a little bit like the Patek 24, isn't it? The Patek 24. Let me show you. The ladies watch. Although the 24 is a knockoff of
Oh,
the Cartier as well. So
well,
there's
I love the diamonds. Oh, yeah.
right. There's a
Man,
diamond version of this one as well. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, like that with the mother of pearl. You see,
oh, yeah. Oh, that's
right?
beautiful. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
very beautiful.
Longines have been making some amazing ladies watches. Let me show you. There's another one that they made. This one right here. Oh, look at that. Look how cool. Like they've made an original bracelet. I've never seen bracelet like this. It's
Yeah,
a
it is unique. It is different.
right? It's
Yeah.
cool to see something new. It looks like chocolate, doesn't it? Like the chocolate
Mhm.
cubes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it does.
Bert, thank you so much for being member for 33 months. Longines Hydro Conquest is a banging watch. Hydro Conquest. Here we go. Is the Conquest. Hydro Conquest. Oh yeah, this is their like
Yeah.
a diver watch, and they've done some improvements to it as well. It's really nice. Yeah.
Actually, it looks a bit like the glass shooter
Yeah. Yeah. And it's nice rubber strap,
diver. Yeah.
right? The chunky 1269 is cool. It's a little bit different. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
good. It's a good entry. It's a good entry brand. It's
Hmm.
not like it's not super luxury, but it's a nice brand to get if you're into watches without spending too much.
Yeah,
And
it's cheaper
and it's
than
quality.
Tudor.
And it's quality.
Yeah, it's like it's cheaper than Tudor, but I
Oh
think the
yeah,
quality is pretty close to Tudor.
they're making some nice pieces, as you said, in the last
Yeah.
few years.
Yeah, look at all this. The
There's one.
rubber has been a
There's one
big
actually they came out with, which is kind of cool. I forgot the model, but it's got like in the center, it has a kind of a unique look to it. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It looks a bit like this actually. In the center, there's like you turn it and it moves the center piece.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know what you're
You
talking
know the one
about.
I'm talking about? I don't know the name of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the heritage.
Yeah, it
It's
looks really
the
cool.
this one right here, this one, the Legend Diver. It's like their unique
But there's a thing. No,
diver.
there's a thing in the center that you turn it and you turn it with the crown.
Well, yeah, this one's got a rotating bezel
Yeah,
that
but no,
rotates
but
with the crown, no?
I'm talking on the dial. The dial, you move the dial with the crown in the
Okay.
center part. There's like a circle. I don't know what
Oh,
the hell it is.
okay. I think you're talking about like the alarm. There's an alarm.
I don't know what the
Is
hell.
it
I
the
saw it
alarm?
one time. I don't know what it is. I saw it one time.
Because this one's got the rotating bezel,
Yeah, but not the bezel.
not the bezel.
No.
Oh, that's a nice green.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
nice.
maybe this one. This
No,
one's
it's
got
in
like a
the.
rotating
There's
triangle.
something in the center that you're able to rotate with the crown. I don't know what the hell it was. I only really saw it quickly. It looked interesting. I should look. Let me look it up.
Check it out. I also look at this dress watch that
Nice.
that they created. Right, this looks like a date just almost. It's just as cool. It's got two sizes: the 37 and the 40 mil. Oh, S arc, is it SRQ? SRQ. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Telling us it's SRQ. Yeah, it doesn't. The Conquest. Let's see. Conquest. No. Spirit. Spirit. No, they got a chronograph and the GMT. Yeah? The Master collection is another incredible collection.
So is the Hydra Quest? I mean, the Hydra Quest is nice. Somebody went and said, "Love my Hydra Quest," and Legend Diver from my watch channel. You know, they're really nice watches. They are.
Hey, Bert, thank you so much for the $10 PayPal donation. Really appreciate that, bro. Let's see.
Okay, it's called the Conquest Heritage Central Power Reserve.
Oh, what the hell?
Conquest Heritage Central Power Reserve.
Okay, let's see.
Goes for $4,300.
Oh, geez.
$4,300.
Heritage power.
It's called a Heritage. Hold on.
Oh, okay, I got it. Oh, there's a Teddy Baldessar video on it. Let's see. Oh, it's
There it
this.
is.
Oh, okay, right. So that's a power reserve actually in the center.
Okay, that's what it is the Power Reserve?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It was kind of cool. Yeah.
It is kind of cool. I
Very
like,
different.
you know, it is a cool way to like do a power reserve that it's still kind of balanced, right?
Yeah.
Because usually when they put the power reserve, it's either on the back it looks okay, but when they put it like, for example, on the snowflake, it looks so awkward because it's like at a weird position on the dial. But here they found a way to just implement it in such a way that it looks balanced.
Yeah,
And
it
they put
does.
the
It does.
date well at the 12 o'clock, so it's a really symmetrical, well balanced.
Because I've never seen a Power Reserve right in the center.
Mhm.
But I didn't know what it was because I only saw it really quickly, and I thought, oh, that's interesting, and you could rotate it with the crown, of course.
Mhm. Another cool watch is this Seamaster Heritage. Look at that. It's in gold, 37 mil. And this one is for the Milan Olympics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, limited edition. Look at that. And
What is the movement on that?
I'll check in a second. Look at that. The it's
Because
like
this
an alternative to Calatrava.
this is the Paris one that I've got on.
Oh yeah.
This is the 859 bronze gold BG.
Oh no, it's Milan.
Yeah, I know, but
2026.
yeah, that's 26. This is 24. This is
Okay.
that's Paris Olympics, Summer Olympics. And
Oh yeah, no, it's got
this has got the
automatic
892.
movement.
This has got the 8926 movement in mine.
Oh, I see. Okay. This
Caliber.
one, let's see, did they say? Doesn't say the reference of the movement. Gold rotor. Olympics from Melbourne to Milano Cortina. Self-winding coaxial. They don't say what the number is. I guess it's a smaller movement.
How big is it?
see. It's 37 mil case.
So it's smaller than mine. Mine's
Here we go.
39 millimeter.
Details, technical. What was I gonna say? A caliber 8807.
Hmm.
Look at the crown. It's like hexagonal.
So this is gold or bronze gold? I'm presuming it's gold.
Moonshine gold. Yeah, full
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah, it looks like it's gold.
21,700.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but it's really like well done. I think.
Well, yeah, you know,
So
here's the thing.
symmetrical.
So Mike went ahead and asked you as far as to what type of movement and everything else, because I'm all for movements as well. You know, and here's the thing. I enjoy, you know, how the actual mechanical the sweeping of the hands.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, is it going to be the part where is it going to be like a nice flowing? You know, it's just like, you know, tick 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 tick. It's just
Right,
nice.
sweeping.
Yeah.
Like sweeping.
Is it a
Yeah,
sweeping hand?
I mean, I'm all into it. Trust me, I'm
Yeah.
all into it. And when I notice, like, oh, the high beat and everything, when it goes to high beat, the smoother it is, the more intricate, hence the more energy it has to have to go
The higher
ahead.
hertz. So the higher hertz.
Yeah,
That's why.
exactly. Which is why I love the tuning fork. Like, oh, this is so nice. That's when it comes to like you're teetering off. You're going off from the mechanical to the actual. Is it going to be the tuning fork / battery life and everything else? Because ultimately, it's up to you. You know, the consumer. You're going to look at it. I'm like, oh, this is how nice the sweeping hand is, and that's why I like my opinion, at the tuning fork. But it's just okay. That's when it comes like, oh, well, it stops being a mechanical. Now it's more of a quartz, but it's not.
You should see the spring drive in the
Well,
Grand
yes,
Seiko.
exactly. That's what I'm. But here is what I'm trying to go ahead and just black and white. So the mechanical, granted, it's the high beat or whatever it is, but when you go past it, that's when you say, yeah, it's no longer. Now it's the battery, the quartz, but it's not just tick tick. Now it's just like a sweeping, and like you said. But here's the thing where you go ahead and just, well, my opinion, where it lost me, you can go ahead and just keep your watch and you can hear the little tick 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 tick, the heartbeat of the watch, and then the tuning fork, you hear the humming, right? But then when it comes to the actual, like you said, the snowflake, there, yeah, granted, you can see it, but there is no hum. There is no tick.
Yes, it's completely quiet.
Yes. And that's what that's when it lost me. It's like, oh hell. I just can't get past it. That's the where I'm like, oh.
You know, sometimes the noise is cool. Sometimes it's just the visuals that's cool. You know, for example, my Maurice Grossman, it's actually really freaking loud. Like if I'm just sitting here in the silent room, let's say I've turned the computer off and there's no noise whatsoever inside the house, you're gonna hear that that Maurice Grossman movement.
Yeah.
Really, really loud.
Hey, Sergeant. Are you familiar with a watch that is oscillation at 40 hertz?
No, go ahead and clue me in. Oh, I'm all ears, Mike. I'm all ears.
This is made by Frederic Constant. They made it's called the monolithic. They replaced X amount of pieces here. I'll tell you all about it.
It's like the escapement is replaced with like a silicon
Yeah,
technology
it's a
that they
monolithic
themselves invented.
oscillator in replacement, 26 components of a standard assortment. And it high frequency at a mind-boggling 40 hertz with 80-hour power reserve.
Reserve, yeah.
Watch this. I'll tell you exactly. It vibrates at 288,000 vibrations per hour.
Oh,
They don't make this anymore. They only came out with it for like a couple of
Actually,
years.
it's kind of as close to a spring drive
It
as
is, yeah,
you can
exactly.
get. It's like they
It has the
found,
sweeping hands.
right? Yeah, it actually the hand sweeps because it moves so quickly. Well, the spring drive actually has perfectly sweeping hand because it uses like magnets to basically to move the hand. So it's perfectly
well,
smooth.
that's beautiful.
But
Oh,
this
oh,
one
Now look at
ticks
the
so
seconds.
fast that it actually tricks the eye into looking like
oh
it's smooth.
yeah.
You can just
That.
bring it in even closer, Mike. Bring it in, bring it in,
Yeah, no,
bring it in,
yeah. I see
and
that.
I'm
like
trying to
angle
get
it.
no. Can you see without
Yeah,
reflection?
angle it.
Yeah, I do. I
There we
do.
go. Look at that.
Oh
That's
wow.
That actually
Yeah,
looks perfectly smooth, even though it ticks. But it ticks so fast. Look at that.
yeah.
Bring it even closer. Let's see if it will focus. Yeah, yeah. Get it in there. Get it in. Even closer. Push it. Push the limits. Push it to the limit.
And you can see the actual the oscillation at the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
It's
It's a
insane.
beautiful watch.
It is a
What's
cool
it-
watch, yeah. When I saw it, I said, "Oh, they came out with the white dial and the blue." I went with the blue dial with the
What's
white.
the size on that?
It's 40.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Yeah.
Right?
It's got the open case back.
No, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful watch.
They did a
So
nice job, actually. I thought they did, and it's a unique technology that nobody else had. They made a special edition for Revolution Watch, actually, for Waco. They made a special edition for him. Also, besides this,
wow.
just yeah.
So it's a Salida base, but
It's a liter base, yeah.
Oh.
Salida base, but modified, right? With
Yeah. They replaced the components.
like they took a Salida base, modified it, made it fully tricked out.
Mm-hmm.
This
This actually shows it in more detail here. The parts that it replaced.
Oh, what? And it's got silicon kind of a hairspring.
Silicone,
It's not
yeah,
even a
it's
hairspring. It's like a completely unique shape to
Yeah.
create that thing. That's why it's so weird that Rolex came out with the Land Dweller, and the Land Dweller has like a traditional escapement
Mm-hmm.
with a traditional looking hairspring. I guess
This is the
maybe
white dial variation.
look at that hairspring. Bring it closer. Bring it closer. Like the focus on that hairspring. Yeah, you see that silicon part that's supposed to be the
Yeah.
hairspring. All right, look at that. That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
very strange shape.
Yeah. If you look at it real close, it's really hard to tell here, but it's vibrating at an incredible speed. The bottom part.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to see. You got to
Let me
see
see.
it up close.
I think I found the video here.
Yeah,
This
yeah. Pull the
this is
video
gonna
on it.
show us a little bit closer. There you can see, guys. It vibrates so quickly. It's insane. Yeah, look at that.
Not a bad
It,
looking watch. Yeah.
so you see, it doesn't do. So it does like a instead of doing like so. For example, the hairspring, it does like a very long sweep. It sweeps back, sweeps forward, and this thing basically vibrates just like this, like 1 nano centimeter back and forwards. It's kind of wild, like some real technology. And it's from Frederic Constant,
Yeah.
which like the brand that basically I think the founders said that they started it because they wanted to make watches affordable for
Affordable,
people.
right?
Yeah, and now they're kind of because they're so successful that they have like basically their own research and development department where they can actually research and make their own stuff. So big kudos to them. There's a
Yeah,
little
they did a nice job
description.
actually of this watch.
Yeah.
Let's take a small step back and have a look at how a mechanical watch actually works. The basic principle of every mechanical watch has been the same since the 18th century. Energy is stored in a coiled spring called the mainspring. And after mainspring comes the gear train with gears and axles that drive the hands. And at the end of the gear are the escapement and the oscillator. The escapement comprises of the escape wheel and a lever, while the oscillator comprises the balance and the balance spring. And the escapement gives impulses to the balance wheel, while in return the escapement is regulated by the oscillator. And every oscillation allows the gear train to advance or escape in tiny little steps. So you can see the second hand moving with 5 to 10 tiny little steps per second. To understand the monolithic technology and how Frédéric Constant reimagined the oscillator, we have to go to Delft in the Netherlands to meet with Nima Toulou. Nima Toulou is founder of Flexus, an independent horology technology company that is specialized in flexible parts, or also called compliant mechanisms. Flexus has the knowledge of flexible materials, and they can design, develop, and produce innovative parts for watches, like the monolithic oscillator that we will be looking at today.
Look at that.
Its unique knowledge and expertise, Flexus is aiming at becoming what Bosch is for the car industry.
We all know the origami birds from our childhood, but what exactly is so interesting about them? Once I move the tail, the wings start to flap. It transfers force and motion from the tail to the wings, while it is made from one piece of paper. No assembly, no joints, in one part. It moves because it deflects. Flexible watch parts are essentially the same. They function because they deform. In contrast to rigid parts that rotate around axles and jewels, our technology transfers force and motion by bending of its own parts. We call them flexible or compliant mechanisms. Flexus technology can outperform classical solution by less is more principle. Our devices are monolithic, which means they are made out of one piece, and in most cases, one thin layer. They define a new benchmark for all performance criteria, such as for accuracy, precision, and runtime, in a most innovative way. The possible backlash and tolerance between parts are now non-existent, which is crucial to increase the precision. Because wear and friction are absent, the watch benefits from a longer runtime because there's much less energy loss in the system. And as there's no need for axles and jewels and a stone, they can become significantly thinner. Let's take a Swiss escapement. This is the heartbeat of a mechanical watch. It normally exists around 30 parts like a balance wheel and a hairspring that rotates around axles and jewels. Well, such a rigid part-based system inherently comes with limitation. Assembly of these parts introduce tolerances, which limit the precision and accuracy. The friction and wear between different parts create energy loss and reduce the runtime of a mechanical watch, and as well regularly require maintenance such as need for oil and cleaning.
This new oscillator combines three major innovations. The first one is the new geometry of flexures and masses. You can imagine we replaced those 26 components of conventional Swiss escapement with one oscillator. For example, a hairspring in a conventional escapement, this is like a spiral. And we replaced it by 4 straight flexures. And for the first time in history, in those flexures integrated, we created the anchor to have a geometry that is very optimal. Our oscillator is moving with only 6 degrees of amplitude compared to the 300 degrees of a regular Swiss escapement. Together with this small amplitude, it also allows us to increase the speed of the frequency. And now we were going from a regular 4 Hertz to 40 Hertz, so 10 times faster instead of 28,800 beats an hour, we go to 288,000 beats an hour.
Insane.
And all this to increase the stability and the precision. Our second innovation is that our oscillator is ultra thin. It's actually 300 micron thin. And this is because we created everything in one layer of pure silicium. Instead of having one layer balance wheel, one layer hairspring, then of course the pivot in the middle, we don't have this. Only one layer, and it is pivoting on a flexible mechanism. This new topology is actually permitting us to decrease the size and having everything in a diameter of less than 10 millimeter. So actually smaller than a regular balance wheel. Together with the ultra thin thickness, this is really extremely compact. The third innovation is the regulation system. These actually are adjustable weights built on the oscillator, which allows us, just like a regular free-sprung balance, to adjust the moment of inertia and therefore the speed of the oscillator. With those special weights, the watchmaker can adjust our oscillator very, very precisely to a hundredth of a second instead of a tenth of a second in a conventional movement. Our oscillator is created from monocrystalline silicon. Silicon is 100% antimagnetic, which is a great advantage in watchmaking. Because of this material and because of the fact that it's a very small and thin oscillator, we could actually reduce the weight by 4 times. The actual advantage of a low weight and low friction is that we don't need as much power as a conventional movement. And that means that we use less torque, less couple than in a usual movement.
Anyways, that's mental
Yeah, it's
stuff.
pretty amazing, isn't it? It's like it's technology for the modern watch, as they say.
My watch channel, thank you so much for being member for 27 months, says we need a Mike Lewis collection video, Tim.
One day.
PGs. Yeah, someday. Actually, it would be pretty easy. You know, I just have to fly out there for a day. If there's some type of a thing going on in Arizona, some kind of a watch event, you know, in the future, you know, maybe I can swing by. You know, we could do it. You know, get all the filming done in a day, and be on my way. So, yeah, definitely, right?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, we can definitely
It's
plan.
been a busy week for cars this week because of the Barrett Jackson auto show. They have it every year. It's a massive auction for all these high-end cars. They just sold the new Corvette ZR1X, the new edition they came out with. The first one off the came out of the factory. They sold it at Barrett Jackson for a record $2.6 million.
Wow.
Yeah. But you know, a lot of that money goes to charity also. So, but the car is an incredible car. 0 to 60, they say, can do in 1.65. It's incredibly fast. Yeah, it's incredible. But it's impossible. Yeah, 1.65, 0 to 60. Incredible, huh? So even faster than the Tesla. What's it called? The special one, the Plaid.
Yeah, the Platinum.
Yeah, because that does it in about 2 seconds.
Yeah. So here's the okay. So I owned in the past. I owned a Tesla signature model. In fact, Musk went ahead and signed my wind visor.
Oh, cool.
What?
That's cool.
Yeah, no, he signed it, and that's what. Mind you, when I bought that, and I went ahead and I flew to San Jose, and I went ahead and got, you know, the guy went and said, "Oh, here's a signature visor." I mean, literally, you're driving and you pull down, and it's his signature. It's a weird signature that he has on the visor. Okay, so here's the thing. So on I'm driving years later, you know, like a year later. I'm driving, I'm getting groceries and whatever it is. You know, I don't know. All I know is like, oh, I'm just gonna pull down the visor. It's just like that, and it's gone. That freaking signature is gone. And I'm like, wait a minute, am I having some senioritis? And I'm like, wait, maybe it's on the other visor, and it's not there anymore. And I'm like, what? Wait, what? Where did it go?
Yeah.
So all in all, so my wife, I mean, you know, I have 4 cars, you know, well, in this household, 4 cars, and my wife goes ahead and hires, and it's routinely. I mean, she has this guy cleaning all the cars. He cleans and somehow cleans the visor.
Oh, cleans the signature right off.
No way.
It's gone. I'm like,
Dude, what the hell?
and I was just like,
Oh,
it's like this. It's just, I mean, this is the reason why. I mean, I didn't buy the freaking car because of that. Okay, so okay, but every single time I drove it, it was a 2014. Yeah, it's a 2014 signature P85, and it's something that freaking car. I forget about the signature, but that car from 0 to whatever it is, it freaking pulls.
Oh yeah.
It
incredible.
pulls. Oh, look at Sean! How you doing, my man? Oh,
Hey guys, sorry for the noise.
It's still
no,
light.
don't be
speaking of
sorry.
cars,
Hey, you know, I'm going to tell you this, Sean. Tim, I'm going to be I'm very sorry what I'm about to say. But hey, Sean, I love you, my man. I really do. I respect the hell out of you. I miss the hell out of you. Tim, I love you too. But Sean, much respect. I freaking love you, my man. It's like I missed you.
Love
I
you too,
really
same
do.
here, man.
To me, you are the pinnacle of freaking elegance.
Class.
Oh
Class.
my God, I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash.
Don't freaking crash. Don't freaking crash. Hey, point is, my man, hey, you know what? It's bromance. It's to me, it's freaking bro. To me, and like when I saw you and you know, Tim, I love you too. Tim, don't get me wrong, I respect you. I hear everything else, but like, damn, this man, like, damn. I was like, oh, when you wheeled off, like, and then you and then you gave me the opportunity to go ahead and wear the watch that I will never ever freaking
Oh my
own
God.
because it's
Honor
just
was
not
mine.
oh my
Yeah,
damn! How you doing, Sean?
You blessed that watch for me. It was an honor to have you wear it, my man. Thank you.
No, seriously. But how you doing, Sean? Doing well?
Great. Thank you very much. It was a busy day. I couldn't jump on sooner, so I thought, you know what, I saw you guys. I said I just have to jump on and say hello and see how everybody's doing. How are Timmy's doing with all the blizzard and the cold and the snow?
it's a disaster over here, Sean. I don't know how I'm gonna be practicing for my marathon, half marathon. I mean, it's gonna have to go and run in the snow, I guess. No
What?
choice.
What
Tim,
marathon?
Tim,
I didn't even know you were going to do marathon.
Half
Tim,
marathon. Half marathon.
Tim, I think Sean came on was to rub it in that it's nice and sunny in California.
Yeah, but we're snowed in here. It's a disaster. Disaster.
You see all the palm trees in the back of Sean? It's like, oh my God.
Living the dream.
Let me give you guys a little bit of. Let me see here. Here you go.
Oh, look at that. Oh, wow.
Good.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Good California right there. Damn.
Yeah, so there's no drinking. What's going on, man?
I'm drinking. I'm the only one.
No, you're not drinking. I'm freaking drinking too.
Oh, you're drinking. Okay.
Meantime,
Hey,
this is New York.
It got cold all of a sudden. I feel like it's really cold all of a sudden. Oh, Timmy's showing the video. That's what happened. Man, I hope everybody's safe, especially with, a lot of places, the power outage, it's really scary. They're going to have the power outage for a while so they can't even, have the heater. So I hope everybody's going to be okay, especially the elderly,
Yeah.
that's,
tough.
if you have any elderly parents, family, friends, neighbors, check on them, make sure they're okay.
Yeah. Yeah, guys. Make sure that everybody got their supplies. Hopefully, they'll be able to take this very seriously and have stuff recovered as soon as possible. But in the meantime, if you have family, friends, anybody who's living in some more remote locations, just check in. It's good to check in on everybody. Now is the perfect opportunity to see if everybody's doing okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, look at
And
that.
also,
Wow.
pets. If you have pets, also same thing, man.
Oh yeah.
This is some guy actually doing a live stream in Manhattan, walking around. Pretty good reception. Look, how did
That's
these
a
live
great
streamers get
reception.
such good internet? I never have internet like this.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I thought it's
Yeah.
beautiful. I mean, if you're not feeling the cold, it's beautiful.
Yeah. I don't have the jacket that's warm enough to do something like this, but
It's only beautiful. It's only beautiful for 5 minutes. That's it.
Yeah.
What are you driving, Sean?
I'm driving my Carrera.
Oh, your Porsche.
I took it today this morning. I took it to. I had a breakfast get together in Long Beach. It was beautiful. I had 3 of my friends were there, and we had a get together. And then I'm driving the car back to the storage, to my parking storage. So pretty soon I have to say goodbye because I have to go 3 floors down. So but I wanted to jump on and just say hello, especially now that Tim is back. I need to jump on and say hello to you guys. And I saw both of you there with Timmy. I couldn't resist. So.
Oh yeah.
I think next week we're gonna do a cocktail.
Oh, there you go.
So,
Sean, what watch are you wearing? Just curious.
I'm wearing what I was wearing yesterday. Actually, I'm digging this watch. I'm wearing my Gondolo.
Nice.
Let me show you. I'm wearing my Gondolo.
That's the Patek you buy because you love watches, not to flex. We were talking a lot about this earlier today.
Nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah.
And then this is the back.
Oh, look at that.
That is delicious.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love the salmon dial. I love the salmon dial. So yeah.
Yeah,
I'm digging it.
Tim, can you go ahead and pull up what he's wearing as far as to the internet? Because I'll tell you what, Sean, that's a beautiful watch.
I have it on my IG. If you want to pull it up, I have a close up of it on my IG.
Perfect. Pull it up from the Instagram here. Give me a second.
What are you guys wearing, by the way?
Well,
I was wearing this.
I'm wearing my, there you go.
Oh, yes. Gorgeous.
That's my Omega 859.
Oh, yeah, Omega.
Gorgeous.
Thank you.
I remember when you got that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Well, I'm wearing my Omega Bullhead.
Let me see here.
But the blue and black, it's just
beautiful.
Yeah, it's a little bit of vintage. But
what's funny is, as you guys may know, I'm going to pull it because pretty soon I'm going to go into the park. You know what? I'm going to pull in quite sight. But yeah, that's it.
That's a pretty watch. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is also the watch that Andrew McCutcheon was wearing.
Sean, it just you ooze off of freaking luxury. It just Oh gosh, damn,
Sean has
freaking
really
Sean.
You're
good
too
taste.
kind, my friend. You're too kind. But
Ah,
it's good because people don't know what it is. That's what I like. People don't know what
yeah,
it
I
is,
know.
so it's
Well, yeah, I figured as
unusual
much.
watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pull over real quick so I can talk to you guys before I go down. But today I was, PDOMO was on last week, right? And so now the videos are coming out, and there was a gentleman that they were doing an interview with. He actually had a speedy on.
Okay.
Speedy with a bracelet on, which was pretty cool. Yeah,
Okay.
it was pretty cool.
Hey, Speedy is
And
better
he had
than.
the
Speedy is better
he
than.
had the dial. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say because you got cut out, so I was just gonna say that Speedy is better than what you usually see at PTO. So that's a step up. That's a big step up. But you're saying he was wearing
Yeah, I
a
was
bracelet with
saying
his
that.
Speedy.
No, he wasn't. So that was,
Oh.
which is good. It's a plus, right? Yeah, you know, it's interesting because at Pity, these guys are not watch people. So it was good to see Ocean there because he's a watch guy. Maybe he'll bring a little bit of class into that scene, but with a little bit more watches. But nobody's wearing really good watches. There are some beautiful Cartiers, but you don't have special timepieces and here I'll be honest with you, at the Pity probably 65 to 70% of the outfits that you see there, it's a pass, right? And then there's another 15 to 20% which are okay, and there are probably about 10 to 15% of the outfits are really good. So you kind of have to filter out a lot of the stuff that's there. But it's a convention. It's really a convention for the fashion people. They go there, place their orders, and so forth. So then you got a lot of these guys that want to be noticed. They have their own the side of the business in the fashion world. Either they're designers, they're ateliers, or they present a brand. So they're there, but the ones that you want to watch are the ones that they're doing it from the get go. For like Frank was today, and there are a few other guys that they're really they're in the fashion. They really know about style and how to put it together. And definitely, I want to go there. I've never been to PD, so I want to go there at least once. I actually really love the winter because you can wear layers, you can wear different
Coats,
pieces. It's really cool.
yeah.
Really bad internet, Sean. You're kind of cutting in and out a little bit.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
playing some.
That was Franco. That was Franco before.
Yeah,
Before
Franco.
that was
Franco is very stylish. Look at this, clean.
There you go. Franco. Yeah, the guy's got. Sorry, guys, for the internet. Again, thank you for allowing me to jump on. It was great chatting with you.
Good seeing you, Sean. As always.
Sarge, you may.
Oof.
Yeah.
But yeah, so PT Uomo, for those that don't know, it's a like a fashion like Comic-Con, but like for fashion.
For fashion,
Yeah, for fashion people. And there's all kinds of people that go to it. So you have to understand that there's gonna be influencers in there who are gonna try to just get some attention. They're gonna make some outlandish outfits. Then there's gonna be industry people who are
Here's
demonstrating their product.
Yeah, here's the thing, Tim, and this is what I'm depicting on. So here's these gentlemen.
Yeah.
Who, I mean, look.
Boom, right here.
Yeah, well, okay, look. these gentlemen, I mean, they are. I mean, they're wearing what they bought.
Hmm.
No one else gave them free. I don't think they have. But
I don't think these guys look like, yeah, they're
Well, there's some designers too, though. Also,
yeah.
that
There's
well, yeah,
designers,
they have.
the
there's
Yeah, and
models.
clothes, models.
and it's something that they are. This is them.
Mhm.
Look at this guy. I can see it. This is he's wearing a beanie.
Yeah.
He's wearing something, whatever watch he's wearing, and whatever it is, he's comfortable in. This is
Yeah.
him. Just like this, right? This lady,
Some
beautiful
ladies
lady.
here. Yeah.
You know, yeah. It's just that's who they are.
Yeah.
Who they are. But they are going ahead and just is depicting on how they are. They're not these things that they're wearing. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and just wear whatever the facade of everyone else who they think that I should be wearing. This is who they are.
Or
So
like taking stuff straight from the mannequin, like an outfit from a mannequin that was like these people, they're not wearing. Also, you'll notice they're not wearing some outrageous like labels or just designer stuff, right?
no,
A lot of the
no,
stuff you don't know. There's no logos here.
no,
You
that's
wouldn't
not
even know who made the jacket, who made the coat. It's
exactly.
not
Yeah,
about the brands. I think a lot of people, they get way too caught up in the branding nowadays, right? A lot of people, they want to get like, a watch from a certain brand, but it's not about the brand. It's about how you can style it together.
yeah. I mean, look that watch. I have no
Oh,
idea what that.
that's actually a reverser. That's a JLC reverser right there.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so yeah, on that issue. But look at that. Look at those glasses.
Yeah.
The glasses in itself. I'm like, oh, that's a nice.
Speaking of glasses,
oh,
and
yeah,
PT
true, yeah.
Uomo, PT Uomo
Extraordinaire.
enthusiast,
Extraordinaire.
Daniel.
Tim, I got to talk to you about something
Uh-oh.
about what happened tonight. I'll talk to you.
Oh yeah, everything okay?
It was an. I'll tell you later. It was on.
Did you get a phone call because I was talking about?
No. It was on the live chat. I'll talk to you about it later. But it's disturbing.
Something that in the chats that
Somebody
was
said something on the stream.
Something was sent to you. You put it on air. Even Mike Lewis wouldn't like it. I'll talk to you later about it off stream.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Are you okay? Everything? Wait, did somebody call you and complain?
No. I'll talk to you about it later. But anyways, I was at Pity Uomo, and I met a lot of people because you can't get in unless you're in, like you're registered as a company or you're press. And you have to arrange that before you arrive. It's all you have it. Some people try to get me in that work there. Said no, they're pretty strict. You have to be an owner of a company. I met two young guys from Toronto that started their own sartorial business, clothier, and they just managed to get all the papers in, and they weren't even sure if they'd get in, that kind of thing. And then there was some designers that just went through school training, self-trained, years of whatever they did, and they were in their like 20s, and they showed up outside the show. They couldn't get in yet because they weren't a business yet. They were working on having a business, and they were wearing their own suits that they made. So you get some of these people at Pity Uomo that are on the cusp of being there, whether they're a model or they are a designer.
Yeah.
I had one person. I got to talk to these two young guys from Pittsburgh that had wearing beautiful stuff, absolutely beautiful stuff. Oh, Mr. Todd Levin's here.
Hi, Todd.
How flattering. So I came across a couple of young designers, probably in their 20s, because I gave up trying to get in. I was just wearing not a bespoke, but a suit from Tom's Place in Toronto, which was good. The pink suit, you've seen it. And I started talking to them. I kind of chilled out because I wasn't worried about any of this stuff anymore. And out of the blue, a voice yelled, "Keep talking to those guys. Don't look at me." And she was taking pictures. And it was an up and coming photographer again. You were in the world of up and comers. They're hanging outside of the main what's it called, palace, or the compound. So I got to meet her eventually. She took some good pictures. I still have them for my
Yeah.
portfolio. And then I guess took pictures of those guys. And I got to meet these fellows. I misplaced their cards, but they could be future great designers. But there were some good people that didn't get in. What I didn't like was some of the people at Pitti Uomo that kind of, and that happens in anything, put their noses up. They didn't want to talk to you because you're the competition or whatever that nonsense was. But that's going to get that from amongst the peacocks out there. So,
Hey Daniel, is this done every year in Florence?
Twice.
In Florence, right?
A summer and the winter.
The winter and the summer, yeah.
Okay.
And
hey Todd, how's it going?
Todd probably knows more about all this because he's a man of culture. Oh, he's doing it. Oh.
I got something to unbox, which I thought you guys might enjoy.
Sure.
Oh my God. What?
Okay.
Let's unbox.
No way.
Give us some.
I just got it. I just got this on Friday, and I couldn't go to the bank to put it in the vault because my bank is closed Saturday and Sunday. So I have it here for 2 days, and then it goes into the vault. So I thought by chance I'd see if you guys were online, and there you were. So is this cool to do?
Yes, it is.
But one thing, Todd, you may have to add an extra day because were you in the snowstorm?
No, fortunately, I'm currently at my house in Las Vegas, not in New Jersey. So,
awesome.
I tend to come out here and go back and forth, but I'm here now. So I have somebody looking in on the house but it isn't as bad, evidently, where we are. They were saying 8 to 12 more inches. And I just literally spoke with my neighbor across the street. I just texted with him and he's like, we got about 4 inches, no power has been out. It's just like a storm, normal, nothing serious. Anyways, nothing special here. Outer box, inner box. Maybe you'll recognize this name.
Oh my goodness! Wow!
A reception.
Very nice.
Inner
Very
box.
nice.
I've never seen the packaging for it yet, so this is
just sort of like plain, really not super fancy cardboard. It's not leather. It's not anything heavy duty. It's just like if you weren't careful, you'd rip it. So, I'm just saying it's not as fancy as you'd think. The box is unmarked, very unremarkable. It's nice.
But it is wood. It's got some nice grain.
It's wood, but you wouldn't expect anything like, I don't know. It's could be fancier, kind of thing. It's not like it hasn't been polished within an inch of its life and glossy. It's just like a lovely wood jewelry box, kind of thing.
That's strange. You don't have the brand.
Inside the box is just the watch. That's all.
Magnetic closure, right? It's got a little magnet there.
It's just got some small magnets. Decidedly unfussy in every way. And now I have to see if I can get the little, yes, there we go. Sort of unwrap the watch from its plastic and.
Oh yeah,
holy,
lovely. I've seen this in the black dial, not the enamel, or is that?
Well, this one is a little unique because this new RRCC2, right? This is the second iteration, came out in a platinum with a black dial, where that inner dial sort of looks like chipped. It's gray. That's the first version.
Yeah.
And the second version is a very white face with rose gold. I asked if he could potentially do something because you may have seen both the black version and the so-called white version of the RRCC2 also came with a beveled jewel alternative that only an edition of 10 really fancy people got those. I mean, that didn't go to an average Joe. And the black face with the platinum had diamonds, beveled diamond markers, where the 1, the 10, the 4, and the 8 are located, and the 12, of course. And the white-faced version came with rubies in the rose gold case. Now, when he did the ruby version, of which there's only 10, the face of the watch was more towards an antique ivory color. So like parchment, that makes sense? Rather than like a flat, sort of very flat kind of classic white. And I happen to like that. I liked the antique ivory look with the rose gold because it reminded me of like an old vintage watch, like a vintage Patek or something.
Yeah,
Had that look. The white was a bit stark for me. So I asked if he could do this face with the with this more antique ivory, and this is what I got.
Yeah.
And I felt extra lucky because if you were to turn the watch over, you can't see it here and we won't be able to get up that close, but on this inside lug here on this side, you know, Jean-Pierre Hagman was doing his watch cases for him, the great designer of watch cases, who sadly passed away recently. And I didn't know what the inventory level that Retshep had of existing Hagman cases was. You know, he doesn't have enough to make all his cases going forward for the rest of his life. I just didn't know how many JP had made, and you know, to last. And fortunately, when I looked for the initials to see if this was like, let's say, an older Hagman case or like one of the newer cases he's going to be doing, you know, internally, they're now making all their cases internally based on, you know, JPH's input, which is great. This one still has the stamp of JPH. So this is a Hagman case. It may be one of the last watches that comes out of the Retshep atelier with the Hagman case. So yeah, it took 3.5 years of waiting, but I finally got it, and I literally just got it Friday, came in the post, and I thought you'd get a big kick out of this. You know, I wanted to share it with you, and just by dumb luck, I'm going to the bank tomorrow, and then I'm not going to be able to do this. So it was just like, you know, I just figured, what the hell, I'd give it a shot. So there you go.
Thanks for sharing.
God. Thank you for sharing, Todd.
So that's the news
really
from Las
appreciate
Vegas.
it. This is like a unique opportunity for everybody who's been, you know,
I can't hear
watching,
you,
supporting
dude.
the show. Oh,
I
did the
can't hear
audio
you.
cut out?
Did I lose you? Should I go out or in?
Yeah. Just reboot.
I literally can't hear you. I see you gesticulating. All right, I'm going to go out and come back in because somehow it's totally dead. Sorry about that.
Fair enough. I put the link down. Sean, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Very special timepiece. Congratulations. Thank you for sharing it with us on Tim's channel. Cheers. Todd is going to reboot really quick. Unfortunately, yeah, StreamYard is having this issue of the audio going in and out.
Mike,
Daniel,
can you pour me a little bit, Mike?
Oh, you want some Pellegrino?
Just pour a little bit. Here, I got a glass here.
Where's your glass? Pass it through.
It's here.
So for those that don't know, so this is what Todd was talking about. There's the rose gold version with this kind of ivory off-white color that has the rubies, yeah. But he asked for the non-ruby version.
Oh, he's got the Roman numerals he got, I think, right?
Yeah. That's basically like the classic look for the Retshep that he's really known for, and also having Hagman's case.
Oh, wait a minute. Go back to the white. You can see.
Go back to the white one.
The white there. I can see how it looks plainer. He's right. I like the idea where he's got the parchment paper look.
Hi guys, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, the sound died on me. So.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Could you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
We could hear you perfectly. I got the close up here a little bit on the JHP the stamp. Maybe I can get it even closer.
Yeah, it would be on the lower right. It's always on the interior lower right there. If you can find one with it.
I got it. Just have to zoom it in a little bit. There we go. That's
it.
There it is. See, that's the signature. Now, have you spoke with Retshep? Who's going to be doing cases for him going forward? Is he going to like work with somebody in house who will continue like his legacy, or what's the situation there?
I honestly don't know. My understanding, but this is not through absolute knowledge. This is sort of like what I've gleaned, is that before, you know, Hagman was older and they knew there was an end game. Obviously, he wasn't going to live forever. So there was some work done within the atelier so that this information could be passed on, you know, as it should be. And so the point is they are definitely all making their cases now in-house based on the expertise of, you know, of JP for sure. There's no doubt about that. But it just simply won't have the stamp.
Todd?
Maybe there'll be no stamp, or maybe there'll be some other stamp, and I don't know when that's taking place, and I don't know how many cases extant they have. I don't know any of that information. But at some point, they're going to run out of that resource, and they prepared for that, so they're ready to go. I just didn't know, between the time I ordered this and the time I received it, he passed away. So I just didn't know, what the situation was, and I honestly didn't know what to expect. And I was just happily surprised that, I guess, it sounds bad. I hope I don't sound the wrong way, but it's like I made it under the wire in terms of still getting, this case, because he's a special watchmaker historically, and it's just a nice thing to have, because I wouldn't have any other case that would be made by him, because a Daniels case wouldn't be made by him, obviously, and a Roger Smith case wouldn't be made by him. So this is nice for me just to have that, kind of thing.
Todd, how many pieces do they make annually? Any idea?
Well, annually they make, I think they make about 50 watches, but this is an addition. The jeweled watches are 10 each, period. That's it. And the RRCC2s, I think, are an addition of 50 each without the jewels, and that's it. Okay. But I know, I'm being very honest here. I know, I can't say who, but I'm very blessed and fortunate, because I know one collector who's on the list who put down his 50% deposit and has been waiting for over 8 years.
Wow.
For his RRCC2. And I don't know what the machination process is on why some people get them earlier and why some people get them later. And I don't even want to get into it. I don't understand it. But, I was fortunate and I got it, and I'm very happy, and blah, blah, blah.
Absolutely. Congratulations.
So,
I think when it comes to a brand like Resheppi, it's very political. Obviously, I think there's so much demand for him. They have to be very careful with the allocations, and also when Louis Vuitton came in and did a partnership with him, that probably set back some of the people that were going to get the watches. So
for sure, there's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. And I've never met him, and I know people who have, they're on the waiting list and they travel to Geneva and all this sort of stuff. That's just not my thing. I don't do that. I mean, I love watches, but it's not like I do have a job and other shit to do. So I can't just although I do get to Geneva, which is where my daughter lives, but I need to spend time with my daughter and not with, because I'm buying a watch. I've only had one, what do you call it? Zoom call, kind of like this with him, which did not regard the purchase of this watch. It regarded the purchase of another watch that I'm still on the waiting list for. And that was 2 years ago, and then I haven't heard since. So, I guess, it's just like when they get to it, they get to it, and they have their own mentation, in terms of who gets what when, and that's fine. It's not for me to question that or whatever. So.
Now that you have the watch in your hand, do you think it's is it worth the hype, or how what's the most important thing to you about this piece?
The biggest thing that I noticed, I'll be honest, is almost all the watches I've collected previously have been English watches, and they are the builds of English watches are very rigid. They are very, the plates are all thick. They are very kind of monolithic. They feel they're very heavy when you put them on your wrist, like you're aware you have something on your wrist. It's like, putting something like a weight on your wrist. You're very aware of the size and the scale and the weight of them. And when I put this on my wrist, I wasn't sure I had anything on my wrist, because the design and the build is, I would say, more graceful and continental would be the word I would use. It's a very sort of graceful build. It's interesting now having a watch like this in my hands and having a watch like, say, my Roger Smith. It's almost like when you go to France and there's different wines that come from different terroirs, and the wine and the quality of the wine is so uniquely based on its specific terroir that you really they're both wonderful in their own way. But you really can't draw a comparison between the two, because the lineage of both is very discrete and separate. So trying to say this is better than that, or this or that is better than this, or whatever, it seems kind of fruitless. I can appreciate. I can
personal.
appreciate both of them for their individual qualities, and I don't feel the need. I can contrast them like I just did, but I can't compare them, if that makes sense. And I don't see the sense in trying to establish one thing being better than the other. I think having both in my hands now, they're both great in their own way, but in different ways. And I like their differences very much. And it just goes to prove there's never going to be, for me at least, one perfect watch. You know, there's going to be a bunch of different watches that I like for different reasons. And that's, you know, pretty much the way it is. It's very much like my life in the art world. You know, there's no one greatest artist. There's a bunch of artists I all appreciate for different abilities and techniques and qualities. And it's just great to accept them for that and not have to say this person is a better artist than that person, though I can certainly contrast their approaches and styles and techniques. Same sort of thing, if that makes sense at all.
Yeah.
Where would you place this watch in independent hierarchy right now of independent watches?
I don't know enough. I mean, I just know that the you know, the stuff I know. I don't know independent watches across the board well enough to really make an informed, you know, educated opinion to you about that. For me, I can say, having now this in my hand in the metal, and it's the first time I've ever had one in my hand in the metal, is when this one arrived. Everything was bought, and I've never been in a place where somebody's had one. So this is the first time. Literally, I waited 3 years, and then it came. You know, so I'm not disappointed at all. I'm very, very pleased. You know, it's tough waiting 3 years when you're at my advanced age, because, you know, who knows what's going to happen next year. If I were all of your guys' ages and a little bit younger, it might be a little bit easier. It definitely confirmed to me I don't want to be on any more waiting lists. If I have to be on like a long waiting list, I won't do it, because like I don't want to wait till I'm 70 to get a watch now. You know, I just don't want to do that anymore. So this was kind of like one and done. I'm glad I did it. It was a good experience. I'm not going to repeat that again. Yeah.
Do you think this is the kind of watch that changed how you judge everything else?
No, I don't see it that way, because I don't see this watch as like a major inflection point in watchmaking, which is to say he hasn't discovered or created anything truly new. What he's done is, in his own way, refined and sharpened certain areas of interest that he had. And I think that the Acrivia brand, which he's kind of stopped now, I think he says, that was an attempt to really push the boundaries of what had been done previously, and maybe was a little bit more about development. You know, this watch, I think, is not so much about pure development. I mean, it's a time-only watch. Granted, it's a very lovely time-only watch, but at the end of the day, it's a time-only watch. And it has a couple of nice features, but there's nothing in this watch that, you know, is so shockingly new that I think it's an inflection point. It's just all extraordinarily well done.
Yeah, like every component,
every
is
bit,
done at the highest level.
At the highest level. Yep, I totally agree.
That's what I felt like. Well, I had a chance to handle Acrivia, and then one of his Rexepi model watches, and I thought that
Where was that, Tim? Where did you get to do that? And which Acrivia model did you handle? And what was that this year?
Yeah, actually, no,
I mean,
no,
2025.
Previous 2 years ago.
Okay.
He was actually there. I had a chance to meet him. We spoke a little bit. He had a couple of models with him there, and I've handled Acrivia here at the Watch Time New York. Actually,
oh wow,
there was someone. Yeah, and it was like a crazy moment. Yeah,
so, you know.
Yeah. Well, in a way, I kind of, when you said that, I was kind of glad for you that you had an opportunity to see that watch and it being yours for the first time. It's kind of like a virgin experience for you to see the piece. And also because you got the Roger Smith, and the Roger Smith is the greatest iteration of what a British watch looks like. So it's like having those two, and you're right, like there's no way to compare them because they're both greatest at what they do. Like,
right.
If Roger Smith finished his watch the way Rexepi does, that wouldn't be Roger Smith, because
and vice versa.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Rexepi is Swiss. It's like, if you want, that's why Patek does what Patek does. They do Swiss traditional finishing. It's not as intricate as Reshep. Reshep, he studied at Paddock, and then he just pushed it to all the limits. No expense spared.
Well, don't forget,
And
he also worked for Journe as well.
that's
Yeah.
right. That's right. And
So, and that's coming out of obviously a Dufour, like it's clearly a Swiss lineage, which is a great lineage. And Roger
Yeah.
just comes out of a Mudge, Earnshaw, Tompion lineage of Daniels, essentially, and throw in Breguet. So it's just like they're both fabulously interesting lineages and backgrounds. They're just different in their approaches. And I can appreciate both. I don't have to think one is more desirable or better than the other. I can appreciate them both for what they are.
exactly. And the Acrivia, it was they got the same Reshep movement in there, but the Acrivia has got this funky, futuristic, almost almost like de Bethune. To me, it feels like I'm looking at a de Bethune, and that's like it goes into this funky territory. Whereas with his own, when he put his name on the dial, he brought it back down to this traditional. It's a more traditional look. It like I could put it side by side with the Calatrava, and this is a higher form of a Calatrava. So like if people are looking for that traditional dress watch.
But you're talking about when you said
it's interesting also, for some reason, I tend not personally to veer towards complications. I mean, the reality is there's very few times in my life that I need a chronograph. There are very few. I really don't need a chiming function on my watch. I'm trying to think of other calendars are nice. My Daniels has a calendar on it, so I guess that's a complication. But fundamentally, I'm super comfortable with time-only watches, and I like seeing how different people can design just a time-only watch, because I think in a certain way, it's more challenging to design something that's simple than it is many times to design something that has a lot of complicated aesthetic visual information to it, because you can sort of get lost in that. But when you can only, when you're only designing a time-only watch, both the guts inside technically as well as the aesthetic external look of the watch, I think that that's really the tail of the tape for me with most watch designers, which is why, with a Dufour, I love the simplicity. With an Acrivi, with Reshep, I like the chronometra contemporain. With Roger, okay, I have an up down. I mean, that's not very fancy, I have an up down feature on Roger's watch. And on my George Daniels, that's the only watch I guess you'd say I have a complication. The anniversary does have a very basic sort of fundamental calendar, basic calendar. It's not like a 3-window calendar. It's just a basic calendar that tells you the date. So it doesn't tell you the day of the week. It doesn't tell you the year. So it's as basic and functional as it can be. And I guess I tend to just personally hew towards that kind of design sense. So I certainly appreciate perpetual calendar, chronograph, sonnery, I appreciate all that stuff, but it's just, I don't know that I'd wear it on my wrist, kind of thing. So
Daniel, you want to say something?
Yeah. Just Roger Dubuis, just to back up the bust of the Roger Dubuis, you got the older model, no? The Roger Dubuis? Roger Smith, sorry.
Roger Smith.
My apologies.
Roger Smith. Yeah, because like the fewer complications you have, right? It's almost you could judge the watchmaker on the purity and the complexity. Like there's certainly opportunity here for other watchmakers to come in and try to top Reshep. I mean, it would be very tough. I don't know which elements could be elevated, but I think it's something that individual watchmaker could do. Whereas when you're making like a perpetual calendar, that takes a whole team, and it's a completely different kind of a project. Then you're judging like, okay, this team versus a team. What are they capable of producing? Like does FP Journe, like you could take FP Journe annual calendar and try to size it up against the Patek Philippe annual calendar. They both do the annual calendar in their different ways. But I guess like the Patek is it's so clean the way they do it. I've seen some other brands, but it's I don't know, having just a simple time and seconds. It's a thing where it's very popular actually right now. There's so many new watchmakers that are coming out, and like Simon Brett will be like, I think, another watchmaker that's doing this type of thing. He's really taken off. Um,
Yeah, the
uh,
problem I have with Brett, and I know he's taken off, is, you know, I want to be careful how I say this. The watches are really beautiful. I like looking at them. They're lovely. But since he doesn't make most of his parts in-house, the
right.
watches are, they're, you know, Frankensteins. They're assembled from a bunch of outside parts. Some of those parts are finished within an inch of their life, but at the end of the day, it's an assembled watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like 14
And
watchmakers.
right. And, you know, there's nothing the matter with that. I mean, the watches are beautiful in the end result, and I'm sure they run very well, and, you know, so on and so forth. But at the expense of figuring out a completely in-house movement and designing everything in-house, what he's focused on is cranking out a much larger number of watches, which he does,
Mhm.
and just in an endless novelty of different colors. So they're all the same more or less, but this one's in an this one's in a stainless case with a gold, you know, dial. This one has the jeweled case with the sapphire pave dial. This one's in a red gold case with a silver, you know, whatever it is. It's just the same thing, but it's like Rolex. Right? It's like, oh, this year the Daytona, you can get it in green with yellow gold. Next year it comes out in ice blue, you know, with a platinum case, you know. But basically it's the same watch. It's just sort of novelty that's tacked on, like the novelty of a new color, new metal. But there's no time spent really on the interior of the watch. And that's the problem I have with Brett. I wish he would slow down because he's so young
Yeah.
and actually spend more time on and work towards designing and building a complete in-house movement from scratch that was his, and, you know, make less watches. But I think it must be hard to do that because when you can make the number of watches he is annually, you know, he's got a great cash roll going, and it's hard to say no to that. And I understand that. Like, I can appreciate that. Everybody wants to make money, but just at his age, I wish he would slow the roll a little bit and spend more time in R&D and less time in like pure novelty.
Yeah, because like it's tough to build reputation, and it's very easy to lose it all. And the way he's going about it, I think he's got a lot of potential. But I agree. He also made like this watch with the eagle on it. I don't know if you've seen it.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm sorry. No.
Oh, I'll try to bring it up. It's kind of a disaster in my opinion, because
I
even
don't know
though
which watch you're talking about. I swear I've only
you
seen
haven't
more or
seen it.
less the one, and I know he's working on a chronograph supposedly, and that's all I know.
Hey, Daniel,
Yeah.
did you get a chance to go to the Roger Smith booth in Dubai Watch Week?
I don't know how I missed that one. I didn't get in there. No.
Yeah, he was there. Roger Smith was there.
Yeah, I would have enjoyed meeting him. No,
Yeah,
did not.
we got a chance
I
to
can't
try
hear
a couple-
Daniel, unfortunately. What was Daniel saying? I'm sorry. I cannot hear his mic.
Can you hear me? No? Okay. I'm going to come off and come back on.
Todd, can you hear me?
I can hear you and I can hear Tim, but for some reason I couldn't hear him. It might be my problem. I wasn't sure.
Let me show you this. Yeah, sometimes the audio goes out. Let me see if I can zoom in. It's not the highest quality.
I have to get up. Forgive me. I don't want to
Image.
look like I'm.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I'm sorry. That's horrid. That's
Right.
really
Yeah.
horrid. You know what that's as bad as? That's as bad as the Black Panther AP.
Almost as bad, yes.
I mean, that's really bad. You know, like, and how much is that watch? Probably $150,000.
This was
200. I don't know what
This-
his watches cost. 120, 180.
it was I think it was done as a request by the buyer as
Okay, so it's
as
a
a
one-off.
charity request.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
A one-off. There was a bidding that happened, and
Okay.
whoever the winning bid
Mhm.
got a chance to basically request
Design.
anything they want
Request.
on the dial.
Okay.
And that's
Oh.
always
And you know what's hilarious? let's say you had that with any watchmaker you imagine. I don't care if it's Retshop or Roger or Simone, or it was AP or Patek or whoever you won this with, Rolex, I don't care, right?
Mm.
Out of all, and you get carte blanche pretty much to design your watch, right? What
Yeah.
an amazing opportunity, because you almost never get that opportunity. And this is the best fucking thing that you can come up with. I mean, this is it. This is your A game. This is like I can do anything I want, and this is what you're going to do. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm sorry. You should be ashamed of yourself. Hang your head in shame. This is just like, I'm sorry. Wow, I'm stunned.
This is why, like, collectors, certain people who like should not be allowed to make the
Oh,
decisions on
well,
like what
every
should be on the watch.
listen, this collector may be absolutely thrilled beyond belief with what they have, and God bless them if that's the case. You know, like, and that I'm not, I'm not judging them as a person. It has nothing to
Mhm.
do with them as a person. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, I'm kind of stunned if you had the opportunity to do anything you wanted with a named brand, and like this is the best you can come up with. I mean, you really got to rethink your priorities in terms of being a watch designer.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
I don't.
I wonder what they won the, and it's so nice though that they supported a charity. Isn't that great that all that money probably went to a deserving charity? But I wonder what they paid for this opportunity. Do you have any
Yeah.
idea what the bid was?
I know it wasn't
Hey, Todd,
disclosed.
Todd, the good thing is one of one. So that's all that
Yeah.
matters.
I doubt Simone is going to take this idea, think it's great, and then start cranking it out.
Yeah. I don't think they're ever going to do anything like this ever again.
No, listen, I've even seen a Roger Smith. I know there's one Roger Smith watch out there that, earlier on when Roger was at the beginning of his career, and a little more needy in terms of financial support and so on and so forth. When you're younger, you feel like, you're willing to like stretch yourself a little to please people. And when you get more established, you're probably a little less inclined to do so because you've established a language, you've established a brand, and you don't want to do anything counter to that. But earlier on in Roger's career, somebody wanted a series 1, I think, or a series 2, and it like had a horse, like this on it kind of thing. And Roger did it, and it's out there, somebody in Texas or something, I don't know if you can ever find a picture of it, Roger Smith watch horse something or something like that. But it's like one that, Roger looking back would not do again. And there was somebody else who commissioned Roger. They said, would you ever do a stainless steel case? Because Roger's never done a stainless case. He doesn't like working in stainless. He doesn't think it's a good material for watches. He made a single. There you go.
Oh yeah, there it
I
is.
can't believe you found it.
But this
Yeah.
this is not so in your face. It's not
No,
this.
but the point is still for Roger, it's sort of like not his
Yeah,
jam.
for Roger,
You know.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's not his jam. So I
No,
don't think he'd do it now, kind of thing.
But you got to remember too, Todd, that you have Vacheron and Patek Philippe and Gégé Lecoutre. They all have artist series. So, it's kind of, atelier, you could say, to a certain extent.
Well, I agree with you, but I mean, like for instance, Roger did the Great Britain watch. But that was driven by him aesthetically. And I happen to think that's a very successful watch. Now, he's only going to make one. He'll never make another one. That was a one-off. Specifically, it's so good. He know that he could make that watch 100 more times and people would buy it. But, he's made it as a one-off because it was sort of like an artist's watch where he could kind of give himself over to the component of being more aesthetically design-oriented. And it's a wonderful design, I think. I mean, I would buy one of those if I could get, it's such a complicated build to do that face. Each one of those parts of the flag is an individual piece that's then assembled together to make the watch face.
That's
so
incredible.
it's something like fucking 20 different pieces that are all like a puzzle assembled together to make that design. And it's so time intensive and so difficult. And there are so many failures along the way. Like you make one little move wrong, you got to toss the piece out and start again. Kind of thing. It's so time consuming and difficult that it just, from a financial perspective, he'd have to charge a fortune to make a watch like that, a design like that again. So he's not going to.
This is
so, I mean, the point is there's better and worse, right? And I think that's better. I think the horse is worse. And I think the eagle is worser, if I can even use that term. So that's just my sort of viewpoint on it.
Tim, I don't think you can hear me. I tried a number of times. This is a guilloche, isn't it? And I think one was for the Prime Minister. There was something like this for the Prime Minister.
I think this
Dan,
is it. This is
I
it.
hear
Yeah.
I hear Daniel. I see Daniel talking again, and I can't hear him. He and I must have a bad connection. It's not his fault. What was he saying? Can someone tell
Prime
me?
Minister, I think one of the
He's saying that this was made for the Prime Minister?
or one of them.
Not specific. It was made at the commission of the Prime Minister for an exhibition. Roger
Oh.
still owns the piece. It's
Okay.
not. There was a big. It was something about the. It was either a big show about Great Britain, or it was an anniversary for Great Britain, or something like that. And a number of artisans across the land were commissioned to do things that dealt with that theme. And this is what Roger made. But he still owns this watch, and he won't sell it. He's been asked over and over to sell the watch, and he absolutely refuses to do so. It will remain with him, sort of like a museum piece, essentially, not to be sold.
Wow.
Wow.
And the reason I think this is like passable because he's working within the language of
Yes.
the watch.
Yes.
Whereas
it's not decorative.
Yeah,
It's not something that's superimposed on the language. It's within the language. And that's like when Patek does like their artisanal things. Some are more successful than others. The most successful ones tend to be within sort of the language of their watchmaking lineage. The ones that are less interesting to me are when they like really go, outside of that. And like AP is a classic thing, like the Spider-Man and the Black Panther. These are just like novelties. This has nothing to do with their lineage. This is just, I found them to be like novelty, like money grab novelties.
Yeah.
Not to mention the fact that when the hands go around in the wrong way, both of the guys look like they have huge schwanzes. It's just, a problem. So on that account as well.
Hey, Sean, also, thank you so much for being a member for 39 months. Says he shares the same sentiment regarding time-only timepieces as we somehow discussed during yesterday's live stream. Congratulations on an amazing timepiece, Todd.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and this hyper-realistic eagle, this is what the kind of I think is the problem with it is. It's kind of it goes outside of the language and it doesn't really match up with anything else, especially because previously he showed that he's going to work within the language. He changed up the colors. I think he a little bit overproduced the numbers, but at least he worked within the language. And then just kind of slapping a hyper realistic eagle on top of the dial.
Yeah,
I don't know. Something about that design on the dial reminds me of going as a little kid to Thousand Islands with my dad, Thousand Islands, at St. Lawrence, into a craft store, which was really a tourist trap, to get some duck and some eagle, to put on a shelf. That's what this reminds me of.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
you can't hear me. You can just say that again.
Yeah.
Your own words, but I can't. I try to come back.
Okay. Reboot real quick, Daniel.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is I think it's a big no-no. But it would be interesting to see how his brand continues to progress. Another interesting brand is Berneron. Let me pull up his because he's like another guy who's really big right now with his kind of a brand.
I saw these.
Yeah. This is huge. He came out with the Mirage. It's kind of taken the world by storm, but again, very interesting production. Did you hear about this model that he has, the pricing model that he put out? Like where he basically the production run is 10 years and each year he increases the price of the watch by 10,000. So this model starts out at the like 90,000 or 80,000 and then every year he produces 10 pieces of each color and every year subsequent year increases by 10,000. And
Is that white gold? Tim?
It's white gold and
Yeah.
yellow gold, and then he's got even more limited production with the stone dials.
Okay.
And every year he also promised to release a new complication. So this year he came out with last
like
year
that
he
piece.
came out with the 3-hander. This year, boom, with this annual calendar.
It kind of
It's
reminds
funny.
me of the Zeitwerk from Alanga a little bit.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like it's a totally different aesthetic language altogether. It has nothing to do, which doesn't bother me one way or the other. It's just surprising, when you look at like a Crivia's, gradual, as they move from AK1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6, there's this sort of incremental, gradual, stepwise motion. But if you compare 6 to 1, they're very different. But you get there through
Yes.
6 different steps. Or if you look at like Roger Smith, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you look at 6 and you look back at the S1s and they're like, there's a big difference there. But you can see the incremental steps, but here it's like he went from 1 to 97 and there's nothing between 2 and 96. It's like a totally different language.
Tim, how much is he asking for the quantum? This is what it's called, the quantum.
How much is it?
140,000
Wow.
Swiss francs.
Wow.
And it's
That's
going
the
to
same.
be
That's the same price as my Rex Epi primary. That's the same price.
Wow.
and get this. So this is production of 24 pieces per year with a 10K increase every year. So he's going to produce 24 pieces. In total, there's going to be 240 pieces. So starting out this year, it's 140. Next year, next 24 pieces are going to be 150 each. And then next, 160, etc. until he produces 240 pieces.
So then based on the math, he starts off at an annual 7% per annum increase, which is a bit over, obviously is a bit over inflation, but he's not keeping up with this with an ongoing ROI rate of increase at 7%, because as the price goes up, the $7,000 increment becomes a less of the percentage. So by the time he's done in year 9, when the watch is at $230,000 and he's going up 7%, it's roughly, basically at that point, sort of at inflation, 3.5% or something. So it's kind of interesting that in a weird way, the watch becomes, because he's keeping the increase annually at the same amount, rather at the same percentage, the watch becomes cheaper to buy year over year, if you want to think of it that way, in dollar average costs, which is strange, But I guess his feeling probably is by the time he gets into the 9th year, if he's sold out, he's made so much money at that point, on the watch, he can afford to be a little bit more generous with the percentage increase. That would be the logic employed, I guess, if you sell out every year as you go along. If you don't, you're kind of screwed. So
Also,
the question...
Todd, he's also, after the 9th year, you have so many of those pieces on the market, if you add up all the pieces over the years.
Yep. You also have a supply-demand question,
Supply-demand,
where you're going to have to start to compare rarity against scarcity and see which side of rarity wins or scarcity wins. So, that's a very, very valid point as well. Very, very smart.
And also there is like a pressure from the buyer's perspective. If you don't buy it now, next year it's going to be 10,000 more expensive. So for those that want to get it, they probably want to get it as soon as possible because they're not thinking in terms of like inflation.
I disagree. I totally disagree. You'd actually be better off, according to your friend there, waiting the 9 years, waiting until the 9th year and seeing because you know what the price will be in 9 years from now, right? It's going to be 230, but by then there'll be so many pieces on the secondary market and so many pieces out in circulation. If he's guaranteed he's only making 10 a year, and after that he stops production until the calendar clicks, right? Until January, over to January 1. By the 9th year, and there's like 90 pieces if he's sold out, you could probably maybe buy them below, MSRP, which means realistically, you're on a dollar average basis, you're actually farther ahead of the game, being patient if you can and waiting the 9 years and seeing, do you still love the watch that much? And then if you do, the smartest move is to buy it in the 9th year. That's the smart move, actually. But, some people just want stuff when they want it. And, I understand that. I'm not immune. I am not immune.
They want it when it's hot, when it's going crazy. And also, Now, the earlier pieces are going crazy on auctions. Let me show you this one. His Mirage, which retails right now for 65,000 Swiss francs, sold at Philips for 300, like 250,000.
Are
Wow.
you kidding me?
Crazy.
Wow.
It's insane. I have no idea like where like this crazy demand is even coming from.
This watch sold for 230 on the secondary market at
Yeah,
auction.
it's Philips.
And how much is it primary now? If you
Uh,
were to buy one, if you could buy
right
one?
now, it's
Yeah.
65,000 Swiss francs.
That's what I
200
thought.
and I mean, just
It was
stop on that.
55 last year.
$230,000. I mean, think on the secondary market what I'm talking not primary, because not everybody has access to primary, right? But everybody can go to Philips and buy a watch if you want to, right? For 230, I think you can get a yellow gold Patek Philippe 5970. And I'd much rather have a Patek Philippe 5970 than I would this watch in comparison. I mean, that's like an inflection point, crucial watch, both in Patek's output, as well as I think in just horology. I mean, that is like stunning to me. Just playing that, I could have this or that for the same price game, kind of thing at Philips. And the same day at an auction, I could buy X or I could buy Y. I was stunned. I thought you were going to say, oh, it sold for 150 or something, or something for 120, 230. I mean,
241,300 Swiss francs.
Wow.
I'm surprised the guy didn't want an eagle face on it.
Yeah. It's a nasty game in the world. Well, in the world of art, Todd. The bids for, can you hear me yet or no?
That's 310,000 US dollars.
But also in the art game, if Todd can't hear me still.
I can hear you now. Actually, loud and clear.
In the art game, it's that vicious thing of getting a Van Gogh that no one else has. And it just goes for, the guy was poor, but the bid for crazy money for certain pieces, and that's your area of study, I guess. It's just nuts, and people race. I don't want to be part of it. Racing to have something that no one else has. If you like it, that's a different story.
I get it 100%, and that's why my feeling in terms of the art market as well as the watch market is what you want to be in most cases is where everybody else isn't. Because where you got, now that doesn't just mean randomly. I mean, you have to be an informed buyer and you have to know value versus price when you see it, and you have to be able to make very, very informed decisions that are based on education and based on experience, right? But having said that, when I think $240,000 and I think I can get a Patek Philippe 5970, I know I can get a Patek Philippe 70 for 59, as an example, only one.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's many other watches all of you could discuss for $250,000 at Philips. I mean, is this the one I go for? Is above all others at $250,000? And, at Philips on a given day. And I mean, it's a nice watch and everything. I'm not knocking the watch, but that just seems, the value to price relationship seems skewed really. It's in the same way. Would I buy my chronometric contemporaine for whatever it was, $140,000, $50,000 primary? Sure. Would I pay 1.4 million for it like the last person did at auction? Absolutely not. Right? Like that's, it doesn't make sense.
Well, Todd, look at Richard Mille. I mean,
that I don't even understand.
That's insanity. Total insanity.
Yeah. I just don't understand that market. But hey, I can say the same thing about Jacob & Co. So, yeah. I only know what I know. I guess it's fine.
I guess this is like,
you stunned me with this, Tim. You really, I'll tell you, I'm not easily stunned. You stunned me with this one.
This is even somehow it's even hotter than Simon Brett, which is I can't believe it. And well, this guy, he comes from Breitling. Apparently, he's the guy who helped them set up their entire kind of production model. So he has a certain vision for his brand. That's why
Yeah.
he's coming out. He said one new complication per year. He's
Mhm.
got this structure, completely figured out structure.
Yeah, it's smart. I think that that's
Yeah,
kind of a smart thing. If it winds up working, it's one of those things. If it winds up working, he's
yeah,
brilliant. If the structure doesn't work and he can't sell his watches, it was dumb. So you're either a
yeah.
hero or a goat, and you'll find out after 10 years whether it works or not,
Well,
kind of thing.
I'm not good at business, but maybe he gets together with his team and recalibrates if he's off on his planning and adjusts whatever he's doing over the next so many years. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Well, the thing is, I think he might be able to do it, but it's at a cost, right? So there's a reason why his second watch doesn't look anything like his first watch, because whereas his first watch was an in-house, I believe that this second watch he had a lot of help from outside sources. It
Oh,
was
that's
developed in
interesting.
partnership.
And what's also interesting, I will say about this, Tim, is that so the first watch has a certain aesthetic, whatever that is, right? Sort of looks like a Salvador Dali. And then the second watch has its own aesthetic, which looks more like somebody was saying like an Elang and Zone, kind of
Mhm.
watch, which is great. Both are great. And so in a weird way, when he designs his third watch, whenever, wherever that may be, he's kind of like not held to anything previously. It could be as far out as he wanted to be, having nothing to do with these, because he's already established on his first two watches that he's like completely far apart in terms of his designs, unlike what we were discussing earlier, like say with Smith or Recepi or people like that, where it's like this incremental build, right? In
Mhm.
this case, his third watch might look like, I don't know, something else completely different. And people will be accepting of that because he's now established that pattern with the first
Right.
two watches.
That he doesn't
So
he's not gonna follow, like, certain
a
rules
certain
that people try to
pattern,
box
yeah.
him in. "Hey,
Yeah, I think.
Mickey, are you flying from Vegas?" I think Mickey was just in Vegas. You
Oh,
missed
hello
you
from
missed
Vegas.
the unboxing.
I'm on my way to Vegas.
Oh, you're on your way. Okay, well, if you don't get snowed in Vegas, maybe you can see a Recepi in
There's no snow in
person.
Vegas. I'm in Vegas right now. There's no snow. It's nice out. I went out for a 2-hour walk today. It was 57 degrees. What are you talking about? It's gorgeous here.
I'm coming to see you.
Mickey's coming to see you, Todd. Can
Okay.
you show us the Recepi one more time?
Oh my God, I got to take the whole thing out again. Okay.
Sorry.
Jeez.
Sorry.
I put it away. Sorry. Give me a second.
Might as
You
well
know-
do it because you're not going to look at it for a while after you put it in the safe.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
Hi, Mickey.
How many drinks does Mickey have to buy you, Todd, or a bottle of wine to see the watch in person?
He's fortunate I'm a cheap date. So let's see here. Just give me a second. You guys can keep on
No
yammering.
problem. So,
Yeah.
so like what I liked about the first Panerai is that the movement had actually a philosophy. What happened was he started out with with like a checklist of all the things he wanted his watch to have, and it was like he wanted to have a certain power reserve. He wanted to have the hand stack that was reversed, not like a standard hand stack, but the where the let's see here, where the hour hand is above the minute hand. He wanted it to have a certain frequency, and then he wanted to make that movement as small as possible. So the shape of the case is the way it is because the movement is perfectly optimized to have all those features that he wanted and to be as small as possible. But then when he made his annual calendar, it's kind of it's just a standard movement. It doesn't have that optimization factor to it. It has the symmetry that his three-hander doesn't have.
When you as you develop, you got an ensemble of players working with you. Someone's working with the dial. The team are working with the dial with Simon Brett. It's Simon Brett has to give his feedback, or it's his original creation to some extent, or it's the team that talks him into, this is you, this is it. Okay, I'll go with that. Like you can't. I can understand on the one hand that Simon Brett might be good to go on his own and just make something from beginning to end. I get it. But as this business starts, he has his ensemble. I think if somehow he can do it, why not both? He's working on his pet project, has his ensemble working with him, and not breaking the bank on that one. It's an interesting dilemma. But I think all the good watchmakers, like Kari Voutilainen, he has a team. There's no way he has time to stop and make the whole watch from the beginning to end. But I get it. Like Simon Brett's young, why not? Take a step back and see if he's got something in his own version of R&D. It's an interesting. I'm not disagreeing with you, Todd.
I'm not saying that he should build the watches himself, to be crystal clear. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm fine with the group having an atelier, whether it's Redchap or Roger or Kari or anybody.
Right.
But I'm saying that at the end of the day, Roger, Kari, and Redchepi all build their movements in-house by the team, but the movements are designed in-house specifically for their watches, and they are built in-house completely by the team. There's very little that comes in from the outside. Simone does not do that. He sources stuff from all over and then only finishes stuff from outside. And that's the difference I'm talking about.
And if it really gets good, they could offer their
maybe
to Patek or something like. Or
absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
So, okay. So there's that.
Oof. That is a beauty.
Can you see it okay? It's like the light is not
very nice.
Perfect. Rose gold, that cream dial.
It's just a beautiful strap to go with it too, obviously.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very simple.
There's that. So
careful.
I don't know if you can. There's the Smith, which you guys have seen before.
Wow. That's gorgeous.
And there's that.
So, that's the way to customize the watch.
The strap came with in this case. I think it's okay. I don't love it. I don't dislike it. I think it's perfectly lovely, kind of thing. So,
Is it a Russo strap or just their own strap or?
It's a good question. I'm looking at the back. Oh, wait a second. Sorry here. The light here is a little dim, so please forgive me. It is stamped on the inside Redchepi. So it is
okay, whatever.
And certainly the buckle is definitely, and this is also stamped. Interestingly, I didn't look before. I'll be darned. I didn't look, but the buckle is also stamped JP. So it's also a Hagman buckle.
Wow.
So I don't know if you can see it, but try to get it as close
in the corner. Yeah.
It's a nice buckle as well. Pin buckle.
So just so you can see it, kind of thing.
Simple, elegant. I like the pointy bit. It's got a little of that shield look. Where is going to be the first place you're going to wear the watch?
I don't know. The first thing is getting
hanging out with me.
That's why it goes to the bank before I go through that process and make sure it's on the, it's properly insured and everything's okay. And then I feel more comfortable wearing it. But until then, I don't want to, heaven forbid, something bad happens. I wouldn't have coverage on it. I just can't take the chance. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you staying, Mickey?
I can't hear Mickey. Where is he staying?
Mickey, we may have lost you, Mickey.
Oh, I think his plane took off.
Tim,
maybe we lost him.
Yeah, maybe his plane took off.
Is he in Vegas?
He's
going to Vegas.
Oh, he's going. Okay.
No, it's just just taking off.
Oh, okay.
Where are you going to be staying? Which property?
Aria.
There you go.
Aria is nice.
Yeah,
they have the best shops. They have the crystal shops there, which are the fanciest shopping mall area with all the most famous Patek Philippe and Hermes and all that. Like the highest of the high kind of shopping is at the Aria at the crystal shops.
Oh,
well,
that's
I
where
want
they
a tour.
built that whole new wooden area, right? There's a lot of wood and stuff.
Yeah,
really premier
really
space.
Beautiful, very beautiful. Good restaurants there too.
Yeah, that's I think they opened it during COVID because I remember I think because first time I was in Vegas was like right where when the COVID was starting out. I
Oh,
think that's
wow.
where
That must have
yeah.
been strange.
Oh
Wow.
yeah. Empty, completely empty. It was great. very very affordable. You can go kind of almost anywhere, but yeah, it's a good
What were
time.
you guys talking about earlier? You were talking about clothes. I sort of missed it. And then I jumped in, and I'm sorry that I got in the middle of that whole discussion you
Well,
were having. What was that about?
oh, what with you, Tim? You brought it up in the first place.
Yeah.
The whole thing about Biddy Womo,
Video, yeah.
and and someone mentioned about how some of the people.
Oh, no, I lost him again.
Oh, oh,
Oh, okay. Reboot, Daniel.
oh, damn it. Okay.
Sorry, Daniel, we lost you again. Apologies.
We were talking just a little bit about the PT Uomo, which just took place a couple of days ago.
What's the
Uh,
PT Womo?
it's like it's kind of like a watch event, but for fashion.
For
Oh,
fashion.
that's interesting. Wow,
Yeah,
cool.
it takes place twice a year, one winter and one summer,
Okay.
in Florence at the PT Palace. They completely take over the area. The main area you kind of need either invite to go there. This is where it's kind of like Dubai Watch Week. Imagine Dubai
Oh,
Watch Week.
sure. Okay.
Yeah, where there's like an inside area where you have to have tickets, but because there's so many people that attended that a lot of people can't even make it inside, and so
Wow.
there's an entire outside of PT Uomo culture. Everybody kind of dresses up and just goes there to hang out and kind of show off their outfits for whatever reasons. There's
Well,
obviously there's clothing manufacturers, there's big names there. Then there's also people who are trying out their own stuff, either fabrics or pre-made clothing.
actual designers.
Yeah,
Uh,
actual designers. There's also models, influencers of all sorts, photographers. Um, and so, for example, like this is video of like just people who are hanging out there, and you really don't know what you're gonna see. So there's a winter one for like winter fashion, and the summer for the summer fashion.
Okay. But what about the watches? How are they tied in?
So the watches now, what Daniel actually attended
Yeah.
PT Walmart for the summer one, and the complaint has always been that the watch game at PT Walmart is pretty despicable,
Yeah.
really weak.
What? Yeah. What
Okay.
these guys?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
You
it's
know
not a
what?
watch thing. It's a
You know
fashion thing. Got it.
the cheapest watch that you can
Fair
ever
enough.
get for a couple $100 maybe. I don't want to sound like a snob, but the pictures you see here, the guy's wearing a Verso or they're wearing a reasonably good watch, but that's in these pictures. But what I saw were a lot of people actually walking in. They got into the show and they were already established, and they really couldn't give a hoot of the watch they were wearing because I had a good look at them. And am I knocking them? No. But for that, I think that's the one time you want to wear some kind of watch, even if it's a Seiko with a little bit of class. And at the end of the day, I don't care if you wear a Casio, but there's that dress watch that I don't like, Tim. What's
Yeah,
the cheap one that's a group of guys, influencers years ago put together these watches. They're trying to make them look like like a Langson, but it's a very poor version of it. And I forgot the name of it, tip of my tongue. But people wear those, and Michael Kors or something like that. So,
There were
but I
fashion
think
watches.
the watch game at PT Uomo has been actually going up in quality over the
There's a cut,
past
yeah.
couple of years due to kind of publications like Hodinky. Hodinky actually they send out their journalists to kind of photograph what watches people are wearing, and I think this is like an important education for a lot of the fashion guys because like when you're so deep into fashion, they might not even be thinking about watches, but because Hodinkee and there's other, I think all the major kind of wristwatch magazines, even GQ and mainstream magazines, they're doing their article on watches at PT Uomo, and it's becoming like a big thing. As you can see, they found some a good number of people with some decent watches. So
I know how to keep my costs down. If I make it as an
yeah.
older guy model, I'll just have my Mike Lewis be my valet. He'll come with all his watches, and I'll wear one every different day at Pity Womo.
And Waco, he's the owner of the Revolution magazine, but also he's got the Armory, and that's like a fashion magazine. And I think these type of individuals, they're able to bridge the two hobbies together. So I think it's only going to get better and better with the wristwatch game.
He's got Revolution, he's got Rake, and now he's got Armory. That's
no, sorry. Yeah, it's the Rake. I called it Armory.
Okay,
my bad.
Okay, all right, okay.
Yeah, but I think he shops at the Armory.
Oh, he shops at.
He's friends with the guy at the Armory. That's for sure.
Todd, have you met Waco? Todd? Oh, he can't hear me. Okay.
Username Mickey. Jesus Christ. $100 my down payment to hang out with Tim, Todd. To hang out with Todd. Look at watches in Vegas. I'll send the remaining 9,900 when I land. There you go. So Todd, I mean, if you got time, I'll send you Mickey's contact information. You guys can go grab something to eat, maybe for lunch.
Yeah, just the best thing to do, Tim, would be to DM me on Instagram. That's the cleanest way. And DM me, and whatever information you want, and then I'll be happy to reach out to him. And if there's time, I'm happy to do it. And if he gives you what is it, a total of $10,000, I'll just expect 50%. That's all. I'm happy to provide. I'm happy to pimp myself out for you. I don't care, as long as it's 50-50. I'm a happy camper.
Let's do it.
It's sort of like you're a pimp. I'm doing all the work, and you're just, telling me to show up for the date. I get it. It's fine. Whatever.
I'll pay for your guys' drinks.
You're goddamn right, and dinner.
Hell yeah. You got it. You got it.
Yeah. Jesus.
Is there a place that you
know how to show a guy a good time, dude?
Hell yeah. Mickey is a great guy. He always took care of me, so I'm sure he's got you.
I don't need him to take care of me. I just need you to give me the 50% of the 10,000. Thank you. Jesus. I don't need a sugar daddy.
He's
where's your favorite place to go for like lunch or dinner in Vegas?
I've got a couple of places, and it depends, sort of like on kind of the mood and stuff like that. Like there's just some great, totally chill but excellent quality coffee shops, but not like going to Starbucks. I mean, level up, but really, there's a place I go 5 days a week, 6 days a week. I go, right after the gym, I go right there. And it's wonderful. But then I know of a number of places that are in other locations. So there's a bunch of totally chill places with good food where you can just not have to get all dressed up and shit, and just catch a good meal and talk, lunch for me is usually very chill and relax, kind of thing. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And you're not going to be perusing any more watches, I guess, after
every year, one and done. That's it.
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing, one and done per year. Yeah. So, and like I said, no more wait lists. I mean, I've done it twice in my life now. I did it for the Smith. I did it for the Recipe. And now if I buy a watch going forward, it's because I'm going to buy the watch. I'm not going to do it anymore. Too old. So.
Oh God, stop, Todd. Because I'm older than you. Don't do that.
Funny stuff.
I'm gonna go, Tim. My body's gonna go.
So. All right, look, we can wrap it up here. I think we had Todd on. We have to let him go as well. Mike, we've been live for almost 5 hours now. Have a safe flight, Mickey. I'll send you Todd's details, or you could just follow him on Instagram. Actually, I'll drop the link so people can follow you, Todd.
Anybody who wants to go into politics.
There we go. Let's just put your Instagram in the chat. Guys, make sure to follow Todd Levin in the chat for the best wristwatch and art content.
Yeah, Levin Report. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so yeah, just he can reach out to me. Feel free, and we'll, if I can get the time to figure it out, we'll do it. I don't have a problem.
Yeah,
So that's great.
Todd, what kind of art you into?
And then you'll send me $5,000.
You got it.
Good.
Send me your PayPal link.
Ka-chink.
Mike is asking what kind of art you're into. Final question.
In my advisory, I cover a very, very wide base of art. I deal with antiquities, mostly Greco-Roman and Egyptian, not Asian antiquities as much.
Wow.
I handle old master paintings, mostly Dutch and Flemish, not so much with the Italian, but a bit. And then coming forward, I handle the standard grouping of Impressionist, post-war modern, and contemporary artwork as well in my advisory. So I kind of cover a broad base of different areas.
Very interesting. Wow.
Yeah, it's serious stuff. Kind of a vintage watch like vintage watch equivalent in wristwatches would be like super vintage stuff, right? Like
it'd be like some 17th century Breguet pocket watches, and then some like very contemporary independence. But not everything between the two. Certain areas in between the two, because just like where my interests fall. So there might be Breguet and Tompion and Earnshaw and Mudge, and then there'd be a big space, and then I'd be all the way up to like some AP chronographs from the 1940s or something. That I'm very specifically interested in. So it's that kind of thing. No one can do everything.
No. We might, if you pop on sometime, we might just venture into some of your stories around that, because that could be fascinating. That's all.
Yeah, if you love talking about art, we've got a lot of art connoisseurs, and I would love to learn more. So maybe
some other
talk
time.
About,
yeah.
Definitely.
Timmy, I'm happy to do that. But
Todd, thank you for showing us your watch.
On point here with the watches. So
thank you so much, guys. Hit that upload button, and we'll see you guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
See you.
Bye-bye.